Hello, good morning, and welcome to the German Football Fan Club. We're up and running early this morning. Got two matches on the go already. Historic day in England as Everton open their new Harbourfront Stadium. Already up and running against Brighton. About 4 minutes gone there. We're also on the Atlantic coast in France for Breton derby between Lorient and Rennes. Up and running there, and 4 minutes gone as well. Off to a good start so far. Rennes already creating several opportunities. Everton with a shot early in their game as well. Solid atmosphere at both stadiums, although the early edge probably goes to Everton, opening up their new stadium with in strong voice. We'll be starting our German football day in about 25 minutes with a minor Rhine derby. With Mainz opening their season at home to 1. FC Köln, further up the Rhine. At be kicking off at 3:30, the usual German start time. So for now, we'll enjoy the some English and French football to start off the day. New stadium and a derby to get us going. Oh, and we have an early red card for Lorient. Not even 6 minutes gone, and we have a sending off already. Yeah. Commentator had mentioned how the referee hadn't sent anyone off in his first 12 games, but sent off players in the first two games of this season, and that was an awful challenge. Boots up into the chest. Doesn't really get better anymore, you see it. VR is still checking, it's not confirmed, but he did kick him in the chest, so that does seem like might be a solid red card offense right there. Getting supported by his teammates. Well, talk about going for an early shower. Probably didn't even break a sweat yet, and off he goes. Uh, Bartek still oh man. Whether he did it intentionally or not, that definitely got him. Not paying attention, not aware of where he was or what he was doing at best. That'll put a totally different spin on this game now. I imagine it is going to be a probably going to be a Lorient rear action now. Imagine probably a lot of attack against defense. Rennes will look to push their advantage, but they'll have it a long time now, so they don't even really need to press. They just need to control. As such, maybe we'll shift back to the Everton game for now. As Renner in behind again. We're gonna keep it out. Might be a lot going on in the ring game. Another ball into the box, headed out again. But we do like a game with equal numbers on both sides. So we'll stick with Everton just for the moment. I was going to say I'm enjoying the intensity of the French uh, league so far from the bits that I've seen. I haven't been able to watch too much so far this season, but certainly intense. Also, looking at some of the scores, seems to be a lot of red cards. Definitely intensity there. Although it's always a shame to have someone sent off so early. It really can, it can really, take the starch out of the game. But Rennes had a strong start, got some good chances right afterwards. But Lorient are holding on to the ball. Probably want to get things under control after the sending off. Moment to check in Everton, see what. Oh man, we have a second red card for a second Lorient player. I'm getting crazy. What happened there? Was late, and I guess he was probably the last man. Yep. Wow, did not expect this. 10 minutes gone, and Rennes are down to 9 men. This is, wow. There have been a lot of red cards this season, but wow. Don't even. The full right side of Lorient's defense is sent off now. Right wing back sent off. Now the right center back sent off. So down to two center backs and a wing back. This is. Well, if Rennes score from this free kick, I think I probably could say, assuming they don't get anyone sent off, that's probably the game. It's, wow. Well, I think I'll keep my focus on this game for a moment in case. Oh, shots into the wall. Second one hits his own man. I mean, certainly the attention grabber between the two. Ball in, well taken by the keeper. Oh, good thought. Not a bad ball, but just got away. Plays it out. Rennes keeper kicks all the way out for a Lorient corner. Or 3-1. Man. I imagine it's probably the Rennes fans, though you never know. It's good atmosphere, good drum and song. Rennes, big gaps, lots of space, but the Lorient defense, but they do the job there. Bring this one over here. On the big screen. Oh, so we're seeing some substitutions now. So Mate comes off. Nothing he could really do. You do when you're down 2 players in 10 minutes. So the coach can adapt to 4-3-1 that he decided on to try and get Lorient through this crazy situation. Whoa. Right. There we go. Oh, there, good. Lorient have actually managed to hold the ball quite a lot of time since they went down. It's about 6 minutes. They've been down to 10 men, at 9 men. Run with the ball now, though. Be an interesting exercise for Lorient to see how they do with a massively massively altered setup here. Team that started the day 15 minutes ago with a back five. Now playing a 4-3-1. Brighton and Everton. Nothing going so far. Oh, Matoma is in behind. Oh, good touch. Oh, and he knocks it off the top of the crossbar. Look at this skill from Matoma. What a touch. So close. Probably should have picked out his teammate, to be fair. But can't blame him with that piece of skill wanting to try and finish it himself. And oh, so close. Almost got the first competitive goal at the new stadium. Everton will hope still now that it can be them that gets it. Good takedown by the Lorient player there, but Valor pulled down. No foul though. Ball through. But grabs it a little bit too far. On the right. Get down now, but oh, he missed it. Ball in. Oh, how did he miss that? A little bit behind him, but over the bar. Right, and they're knocking on the door. Put it where he had to thread it between the defenders, but oh, it was far behind him. Not much he could do with that, but it was a solid shot. Lorient game. Everton coming forward now. Grealish on the left-hand side here. Back to the defense. Rennes pushing forward in attack now. All over the top. Rennes. Corner to Rennes. Or offside. Corner to Everton. Ball in, headed up in the air. Headed away. Lorient will maintain possession in the final third, though. Oh, what a shot! Definitely hit the crossbar. Might have even hit the post. Not quite, but... Oh, okay, well. I've had it wrong the whole time. But Rennes down just... Hey, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. The Lord... Oh, well, silly me. So Breton would be... Breton colors red and black, and that would be so... And down to 10 men and 9 men. Yeah. Well, probably better for the game that Rennes are the ones down to 9. They seem to be doing more or less just fine without, or with the massive numerical disadvantage. But here come Lorient. Down the right, in space, cuts back, stopped, blocked again. And A are hanging on there, but they have the ball again, and they're moving forward now. Grealish cross, there it is. There's the opening goal at the new stadium. Everton get it. Everton got the first goal at their stadium. Enjoy. That's a good goal call from the public address announcer there. First ever goal of the new stadium. That was beautifully well worked. Grealish. Whoa, look at that. Right across the back line. No chance to the goalkeeper to cut it out. Fantastic, fantastic finish. A waist height. Grealish whips in where he has to. Look at that finish. Look at the control. Not just blast that wide or ball. Wow, good for them. Same guy who scored the last one at Goodison gets the first one. Get some continuity. As we prepare to switch over to German football now, we have a goal at Everton. We have a double sending off for Rennes. 2 men gone. And now it's off to Mainz. 31 goals in the first 7 matches of the Bundesliga. Many of them beautiful goals, beautiful strikes. Off to the Battle of Carnival Cities. Similar club colors. It's almost wouldn't know the separate traveling Cologne block there in the corner, other than for the massive volume of flags they brought with them. See a red and white for both teams here. Full house at the Meva Arena in Mainz. Baba and Amiri, the captains. Mainz in now. See, very important to establish this early. Mainz in all red. The white. The Cologne manager's wearing Cologne kit. I have not ever seen that before, I don't think. New one. Ooh. That tackle. Cologne in the black and gold. Like jerseys. Love the sights. Flags and banners high for Mainz. Some players going over to salute their incredible traveling block there. Geisbacher. They may not always have the most success on the pitch, but Cologne certainly have an impressive traveling support. Well, it's impressive support in general. One of the best supported clubs in Germany. And always with a strong traveling contingent. Top division, second division, always have a full mob coming with them. I've never seen that before. I've never seen the manager wearing club kit. I mean, I'm not against it. It's just interesting. Something new. Still 0-0. 28 minutes gone. In Lorient, Rennes down to 9 men. Everton lead 1-0 at their new stadium in the harbor front. Kick. Okay. Free kick to Everton. We're underway. Whoop, I did it again. We are up and running, got the timer up and running, and we are underway in Mainz. Love seeing all kinds of people at the German football matches. Young, old, everything in between, men, women, children. Be any of the above two, dressed to the nines, kind of wrapped in scarves and kuta cut-off vests and jerseys, hats, flags, the works. I love the pageantry. I love the colors of German football. I love that it's people really wear their identity. Mainz forward, ball into the box. There's delivery. I think he hit his own man. Blocked again, bouncing around. Deflects again. Gotta go wide. Corner for Mainz. See, good pull back. Oh no, it was a block by the 1, 2, 3. So many Cologne blocks, but look at that stand behind the goal there. Fans in great voice, both teams. Definitely the Mainz fans you can hear down this end for sure. Mary will take the corner. No one there. Headed away. Great turn. Good ball in. Headed up. Mainz players ran into each other. Ball out wide. Amiri. Great to shave his hands. Mainz going after Cologne right away. Good start. Don't be too mad, Shoaib. I hit the flood. He threw it into his path. Gotta disagree on that one. He left out the crest. Everton keeping things tight. Back there. Blocks. Goal kick forward. Two great traditional German clubs today. Cologne, one of the most, a little bit just stumbling over his ankle. Definitely nothing in it there, but definitely could be a painful one. So it looks like he's in quite a lot of pain. Oh. And check in over there, working good space. Oh, and he fires it just wide. Good work in tight space there to get the shooting opportunity. It's Cord bubbles off the field. Free kick to Lorient. Take for Samba. Turn over Lorient. Back heel. Free kick. And a dive. Gonna be carded for the dive. I think Samba has a point to have a word with him. How questionable do you have to be to dive for a penalty when you're already up 2 men? Deadman Kareem, yellow card. Let's see this again. Diving when you're up 11 against 9. See? Wow. Yeah, he pulled out of the challenge. That was I mean, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do, but feels extra cheap when you're up 2 men. Anyway, back to Mainz. Alone in possession in the midfield. Probably just wanting a little bit of the ball right now after Mainz came storming out the gate. On the right side there. Touchdown, but it'll just be touched out for a Mainz throw. Köln press up here against them, try and pin them in the corner. And the ball will come through. Ball back into that pocket there in the corner. Foul on the back of the Mainz player there. Free kick to Mainz. Loving the songs in Mainz. Good job by Cologne to get control of the ball there. Hounded though by 3 Mainz players, and Hallerbach wins the ball, but Cologne will get it back. Good defending. Ball forward into the left side. Mainz will get it back all the way down for a throw in the Cologne end for Cologne. Brighton hit the post off the deflection there. Ho, 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 ho. Very close. Very close to grabbing the equalizer, but Everton survive. Miri. Probably gets hands on that. Brave block by Tarkovsky. Getting studs in the knee, it looked like, for that, but courageous defending. Alone in possession here. Berlin tires. Never heard of them. Good ball into the midfield from Schweba going over the press. Driving into space. Feeling working that for far side to see if there's a switch now. Slow switch. Again. Now here we go. Now down the left side. Oh, looking over the top to the back post. Oh, just bounced up over the player making the run at the back post. That was well done though. Well spotted. Good run. Just bounced up a little on him. See the away block. Traveling Rennes fans there that confuse me because they're also in the Breton red and black. That is worn by Lorient today. But Lorient chance here. Well defended. Yellow card in the Brighton Everton game. Probably fair. Definitely didn't get the ball. really look like getting the ball, just looked like cutting off Grealish there. Kiefer. Benedikt Hollerbach. Yeah. Former Union Berlin man. River Fußballgott. Tied for top scorer for Union last season. Granted, Illich was tied with him in only half the season, but still love Hollerbach. 10 million euros. Mainz paid to Union to get him. Wish him all the best at his new club. No, I'm not personally a big fan of Mainz. I'm a big fan of Loan. Definitely. Touches in the opposition box. Lorient 16, Rennes 1. Well, after losing 2 men in the first 10 minutes, Rennes have definitely, like, it seems like the game is pretty stable. We'll see if they get worn down, tired in the second half, but oh gosh. The record signing, Hollerbach, Fußballgott is going right away. Also saw yesterday. Gosh, I watched so much football yesterday, I can't remember which match it was, but early injury on a return. Oh, Ciro Immobile also went out with a hamstring after only a few minutes yesterday in his return to Bologna. Looks like Viper will be coming on for Viper. Will be coming on for Mainz. Such a shame. I mean, shame for Hollerbach. Excellent opportunity for Nelson Viper. Hopefully that won't be too long out for Hollerbach. Wrapped up with ice. Poor guy. I love the call and response. The pretty much everywhere in Germany. I think literally everywhere in Germany. Nelson a Viper coming on up front for Mainz now. Good block. Throw into clone on the side here. Still getting kind of caught up in the midfield so far early on. Mary has looked good so far in the early stages here. Good block, throw into Mainz. 3 shots so far for Mainz, none for Köln. Köln have only really been up the Mainz end of the pitch once or twice so far. Near touchline. Back. Pasta forward, but it will go all the way out for a goal kick. Ran away a little bit there. Two minutes of stoppage time in Liverpool at Everton's new Harborside Stadium. Oh, terrible giveaway! What a save by Pickford! Unbelievable! Wow, what a save by Pickford to save the day there. What happened there? Bad back pass. Did not luck. Oh, just doesn't have space for it to get to stealing goal today. Missed the lineup there for Brighton, but Everton lead, but it seems like it's been mostly Brighton otherwise. 6 minutes of stoppage time in Lorient. Goal kick. 40 seconds left in Liverpool till halftime. Ball in behind towards Viper. Offside anyway. What a save by Pickford that was. Tarkowski. Happy to get away with that one. Just gasp here in Liverpool. Let's see if Brighton can get away. Nope. Everton knocked it away, and that will do. We're at the half. 1/2 in the book. And Jai has the first goal at the new stadium, like he had the last goal at Goodison. 1-0 Everton lead at the half, even though it seems like Brighton has largely been the better team in the first half. For Everton getting away with it. Beautiful exterior shot. Love the venue of the new stadium location. Back to Mainz here on the attack out to the far side. Moving into the middle. Cross to Da Costa. Oh, good cut inside. And then back out wide, one-on-one. See if we can get a cross in here. Good touch. Nowhere to go. Back to Da Costa. Into the back post. Headed up. Headed away. Offside. Free kick to Köln. 3 minutes gone of the 6 minutes of stoppage time in Lorient. We're being down 2 men for most of the first half. Rennes have certainly kept it pretty even. Lorient obviously dominated possession and a lot of the stats, but again, Rennes down 2 men, you would honestly think they probably should have been scored on by now. Doing an excellent job. Or makeshift 4-3-1. Let's win a free kick off the free kick. Lorient, he's through, steps inside, walks it in, a beautiful opener right before halftime. Simano. And the home team finally break through right before halftime. Good ball there under pressure. 1 fake, 2 fake, and slots it in near post. Excellent footwork in tight space. Very well done. 1, 2, and in at the near post. break through. Sambo Samano has the first goal for Lorient. Finally making the two-man advantage pay. Stay with this game through to halftime, and then we'll make our way back to Mainz. Minute left here before halftime in Lorient. Get a little bit more because of the goal. Ran back up the pitch right away. Leon says the referee. Terrible touch. Straight into the touch. Hit 6 minutes of stoppage time in Lorient. Loose ball back to Samba. Probably just gonna try and hold the ball and see it out to halftime. Oh, bit of a vertical pass. Have to be a little bit careful. Lorient down the left, has been in the middle. Not a great ball, but it'll stay in. Pulls it back, lets it run over the crossbar. Well worked piece of attack there by Lorient. Good dummy there. Just stabbed it over. Wow, well high and away. We'll do for the first half, and we are back to Mainz. Now the only game going on. The other two, an eye on it at halftime. Beautiful lull in the atmosphere in Mainz at the moment. There they are. Got it between songs. Getting the home rendition of Ale 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 from the Mainz faithful. Ref got in the way there, but Cologne maintained possession. Ball between the lines and around the corner. Got runners. Got a runner ahead of him. Bolter pulls back. Cut out well. Good movement. Good work by Cologne, though. Getting down the left there. Good interchange. Got wide there again. That's inside his space. Delivered no one really in the box, though. They're all down this left side. Cross. Headed in towards goal, but an easy take for the keeper. I'm confused by whatever this ad is. French game. Confusing. Lance almost got away down that right side, but the ball just got away from him a little bit there. Still can't quite wrap my head around the Cologne manager wearing a kit, but I guess not the full kit. Not Goldbridge. Good ball forward. Gets it away into lots of space on the right side, pushing forward. All the way out to this left-hand side. Kind of been creating a lot, mainly down this left, it seems. On the near side, going out wide to the right. Bounced up, but he controls it. Space and left again. Well cut out. It's going to be a booking. Taking one for the team. Not even the worst. He almost got the ball. And in the book. The Cologne defending in a 5-2-2-1. The white player is getting a little bit higher. Mainz really much more, to me, of a 5-4-1, being a flat midfield. But similar sort of defensive setups. One up top for both of them, 5 at the back. Get a look at the red cards for Rennes here. Where was the first one? That's 6 minutes. Last man challenge. Second red. Minsky down the left, cuts in. Ball behind his man. Can he get a shot? Goal kick. Johnson couldn't get his foot around, couldn't get on target. The Cologne fans there. Definitely not to definitely not shooting, definitely not the right option there. Ooh, good ball down the left-hand side. They get there. He does. Pulls it back, but the lone defenders there. No Mainz player in the area, Amiri. And the far side for Mainz again. Good turn. Out for a Mainz throw. Good defending by Köln. Good attack. Good work by Mainz to work their way into the box. Yeah, it's on that far touchline again. Ball into the box. Headed up, headed down, and away. Cleared for a Mainz corner. Both sets of fans in full voice. Mainz fans singing for a goal. Corner taken short. Good ball into the danger zone. Headed down, away, and Dylan will get it out to midfield. Mainz players stay forward. Da Costa all the way out to that far side into a dangerous position. Yuri trying to shift into the middle. Da Costa reset it out to that far touchline again. Offside. Looking down the line. It's never an excuse for getting caught when you're on the end of the line. Just lazy. Kick here to own. Mainz win position back right away. You can see that the attack's coming down the left side there for Mainz. Forward. Well, I'm throwing. Mainz. Oh, no, Mainz throw on the other side here. Head forward. Back up forward by Mainz. The ball forward. Against the edge of the box for Mainz. Good cut inside. Shot blocked. Good solid defending from Köln again. Mainz keeping the pressure on though. Acosta. Mainz working back to the left side again. You can tell that's their preferred avenue of attack. Aishu. Fornouth tries to get it in. Back out again. Gets the back though. Mainz maintain possession. Good ball. Touchdown and field goal. Hits it well over the bar. Blame Amiri though for taking the chance there. We know he can definitely strike him from there, but unable to keep it down. Everton players coming back out. Liverpool. Get ready for the second half. Focus in Mainz. Sure what happened there. It looks like a free kick to Mainz. Mary in deep. Should pick it up. Back in the back line right now. Dowden throwing that far side. We are underway in Liverpool. Everton hit back in the way. Working forward through the lines. Driving forward. On that right hand side. Good job getting around the outside. Cut up well by the defense and cleared away. Back. Use it. Costa all the way across that left side. Amiri again, dropping deep into the back line to progress, pick up the ball and progress it. Costa all the way back to the keeper. Love to see the legs waving in the Cologne Esterblock in the far corner there. Ball around the corner, good defending, well covered. Excellent atmosphere here in Mainz, as you would expect, for both the bouncing tribune curva behind the goal there on the right hand side from the camera. Cross out for a corner. I'm taking no chances. Both sets of fans making a lot of noise. It's yet another corner. Mary is an excellent corner taker. Players falling all over each other in the box, but like it'll be a goal kick. Not sure what's going on here. Kind of ran over each other in the box there, just backed into him. What's goal kick? Clone with the ball. Both teams seem to prefer attacking down their left, so near side here for Cologne going right to left. So Lorient players coming back out as we're almost ready for kickoff of the second half in Lorient. Already 4 minutes, just about 4 minutes gone in Liverpool at Everton's new Harborside Stadium. Knights win the ball. Free kick to Mainz. Gonna play advantage, but never developed. The Rennes players in the tunnel just about ready to come out again. No rush though to Seams. Second Mainz, good cutout there. It's out, but Mainz maintain possession again. Must bet it's gonna end up on that left side flank. There we go. Nice play there. Mary will pick it up. Mainz player went down in the box, but the ref waves it away. Bit of a push in the back, but definitely went down easy under the pressure, but smiles all around, so goes on. Oh, a whiff by DaCosta. Good job by Bolter to win the throw. Too far for Kaminsky. Good idea, but couldn't quite come off there. Approaching 40 minutes now. 40 minutes gone in Mainz 0-0. Not exactly pouring in the goals like we saw yesterday in the 3:30 kickoffs, but good, tightly contested match. Mainz probably with the better. That's the back post out for a goal kick. Mainz have definitely had more control, more chances, but not running away with it. Benedikt Hollerbach having to come off after about 15 minutes with a hamstring injury on his competitive Bundesliga debut for Mainz. Wow, what a second from Everton. What a second goal from Everton. 2-0 at their new stadium. What a way to start the second half. That's the former Manchester United man, Garner. See how this played out. It'd be just about onside because of the two defenders in the middle there. Right to Grealish. And Garner absolutely smashed that. Wow. Through the defender's legs. Just overpowering the goalkeeper at the near post. That'll count. 2-0, and we have a second goal in Lorient as well. Making the advantage pay now. That should just about do it. Good defending in Cologne or for Cologne as well in Mainz, but the fire to the back post. Good finish, good volley, running off the back of the defender. Message for the cameras there. And Mainz cleared away. Came off the defender. So Lorient, 2 men up, 2 goals up. That should just about seal this Breton derby 3 minutes into the second half. And despite Brighton probably being the better team in the first half, inside 10 minutes of the second half, Everton lead 2-0 now at home. Debut of their new stadium. We head back to Mainz. There. Into the 44th minute. Under 2 minutes to go before first half stoppage time, and it's still 0-0 here. Good ball down the side here. Bolter down on the near touchline. Got Kaminsky ahead of him. Leaves the ball behind. Gets it to Kaminsky. Steps in on his right foot. Ball into the middle. Cycled all the way across. Right far touchline. Lone just controlling possession here. Not a lot of box presence though. They're getting good opportunities on this near touchline. Bolter and Kaminsky in transition are picking up good spots and getting the ball in dangerous areas, but there's not a lot of presence in the box for them to really want to put the ball in there. Good position here. Bolter. Kaminsky, good save. Well worked. Took it carefully to open up a good shooting opportunity for Kaminsky on the near side here. Well pushed away by Zentner. Not terribly difficult save, but a good opportunity created by Cologne there. Long throw here from the far side for Cologne. Some of those festival or carnival jerseys in the crowds. Nice carnival jerseys. Big corner to Cologne. It'll be 3 minutes of added time. Good ball forward into space. Just went over the top of the midfield, and then good shooting opportunity, good save. Ball in into the danger area, headed down. Untouched, blocked. Ball into the box, away, headed up, headed down. Ball forward. Lund cleared it well. Mainz take a quick corner. Loner. Hustle back in defense. To Everton over the top. Ball in, headed out. Oh, look at that beautiful touch around. Oh, Da Costa just charging in. Free kick. No advantage. And he'll come back for a blown free kick. 90 seconds to go before halftime here in Mainz. Still 0-0. Although both teams have had some good chances here near the end of the first half. Lorient 2 up against Rennes, who are 2 men down. And despite Brighton probably having the better of it in the first half, Everton lead 2-0 on the debut of their new stadium, Harbourfront Stadium. All the way back to the goalkeeper. Beba forward, looking for a second ball. It will be Cologne who get it again. Either side can craft one more chance in the last 30 seconds of the half here. Chance of FS Vow went up from the Mainz faithful. FS Vow Mainz 05, of course, full, well, still abbreviated, but full club name. Oh, good chance if he could have just got the ball over the defender. They were in, but we reached the half, reach halftime, 0-0. 0.68 to 0.22 expected goals, so not a lot of opportunity. But yesterday we did have a cagey affair between Schalke and Bochum yesterday in the evening time slot in the first half, but it turned into quite an exciting affair in the second half. Schalke coming from behind to win 2-1. So we'll just skip back over to Liverpool to see, keep up with the Everton match while we're at halftime in Mainz. Everyone getting out their phones. Good chunk of the crowd on their phones as soon as we reach halftime. View around the stands of everyone on their phone. Good for her, putting her phone away. Anyway, we'll go over to Everton and Brighton here. 60 minutes gone in Liverpool. Free kick Everton's way. Everton in no hurry to take the free kick, of course. 61 minutes gone, up 2 goals. Pickford boots it all the way to its opposite number. Beto getting ready on the touch line, having a chat with David Moyes. Wide. Brighton on the far side. Good turn. Gets past the defender, no foul. Corner. Jack Grealish getting back and defending well. He looks a little bit grayer than he did when he left Villa, but for the stick he gets, he's always looked like a hardworking defender to me, or hardworking in defense, and doing excellent job sliding in to win the corner. Garner in the book for putting his hands on the ball when he fell there. Terrible corner from Breton. Get it past the first man. Recycle it deep though. Toma on the ball. Work his way into a position where he can try and dribble through. Can't take the ball with him though. Well defended. One against 3 Everton defenders there. Oh, Brighton just about win it back. They do. Matoma got it on this near side here. Everton win it back now. Hard fight, and Everton will be given the free kick. Beto for Barry, and Alcaraz will come on for the goals, the opening goal scorer, and Jai. What a finish. Waist height, straight leg volley. Last goal at Goodison. First goal at the new place. And 11 coming off. Alcaraz, Beto coming on. $25 to go here in Liverpool. Still 2-0 Everton, the day they open their new stadium. Toma on that far side, headed down back to Pickford. Take his sweet time over this, I'm sure. Both of our games at the moment 2-0. Oh, Beto with a good take, driving at the defender. Got around the corner, fresh legs. Great defending, slide tackle. And it's even a goal kick. Excellent defending. Wow, what a tackle by Dunk. Behind him, made up probably 2 lengths distance to get the toe in and take the ball away at the last second. See if Brighton changes here. Cooper and Ayari come off. Kadialu and Gomez coming on. Brittany and do something here. 2/3 of the game gone and change things up. Brighton's German coach. That's nice tattoos. Too many coaches with 2 full sleeves. Everton doing a good job of controlling the game here. Goal lead, they don't need to have this wide open. And maintaining control. Touches by Brighton. There we go, got some control here. Coming down the left-hand side. Matoma at the overlap. Overlapping run. Matoma again. Good ball in. Put it up, and Pickford will get there comfortably. We'll see a couple of changes from Rennes here. 62nd minute. Good Lorient. Fresh legs on for the 9 men. And Pickford will throw the ball out of play. That's cramp. There's a good shot of the traveling Rennes fan block, way block. Not the happiest day for them. Down 2 goals, down 2 men. See if we can figure out what's going on with that banner. Higher. Get that banner left on that empty curve. Got the feeling that the Lorient Ultras aren't in today. Game for a Breton derby. Shame for any match. There's the Everton opener again. First goal at the new stadium. Garner in at the near post. A beautiful goal. Real quick. Running for the second half there. Go good. And there's the third from Lorient. Too many gaps for Rennes. Tough day for the goalkeeper. Tough day for Rennes for sure. Lorient's number 10 getting the job done there. 3-0. That should definitely put the game to bed now. More changes now for Lorient. Tosin coming off. Debris coming on. Brighton still not able to make much headway here as Everton controlling the game pretty well. Down the far side. Good job to hold on to possession. Everton continue to control. Well, it's going to go long here. Went the first ball, but it'll be Brighton, but a solid tackle from Ghana there. Doing a good job working in these tight spaces. Down to the touchline, but cross in is cleared away by Everton. Brighton maintain possession. Rennes trying to play out from the back under pressure. Loose ball and Lorient. Little talk for the Rennes player there. Little dramatic fall from the Lorient player from a little bump. Just about ready to get back underway in Mainz. As we have a fourth for Lorient against 9-man Rennes. It's never going to be an easy day when they were down 2 men after 10 minutes, but it's starting to come apart for them. The second half here. Bundled in. Headed up away from the goalkeeper. Just manages to head it in the crowd. And running in Mainz. Mainz kicking from right to left. Cologne left right this time. Cologne in the black, Mainz in the red. There's falling all over the place. Got a bar check here in Everton, Liverpool. It looks like a handball. Brighton might have a lifeline back into the game here if they can get a penalty decision. Yeah. Lorient again. It is a penalty to Brighton. Let's make it 2-1. Well saved by Pickford, and Everton maintain the 2-0 lead. Tough day for Welbeck. It's a difficult sitter in the first half. Well behind him. Not a great penalty, though. Well saved by Pickford. Moving early. Just not really a good penalty. It stays 2-0 Everton. Going down the far side. Ball in! Oh! Touched across the front of goal, but got the wave going around in Lorient as they have a cooling break. Oh. Good cross in. Thielmann just couldn't get his foot around it. Rolls away for a goal kick. Oh, rolled away for a throw-in, which now Cologne have 1 possession back. Straight. Oh, didn't miss by much. One just over the crossbar. Got the Poznan going from the Rennes fans. I imagine they don't really want to be facing the field anymore. Starting to get a little ugly on the pitch for them. 4-0 Lorient. Ran down 2 men since the 10th minute. So leave it to the Rennes fans to keep themselves entertained. More changes from Rennes. Keep legs fresh. A lot of extra running when you're down 2 men. And of course, there's no very little chance, of course, that Rennes could get anything from this now. So you also don't want to overworking and injuring themselves unnecessarily. Boissy coming off for Lorient. Cologne started well here in the second half. It's approached the 5-minute mark. Keeping the pressure on, similar to how Mainz started the first half. Forward. Costa will get there, but only enough to put it out for a throw. A good forward position for Cologne. Blocked off, no free kick. No free kick there either. Cologne win the ball back. Going out on the right for pass 2. Cologne regroup. "31 goals Friday and the Saturday. 50 minutes gone. No goals here in Mainz so far. Solid start to the second half, though. Take for Santa. Trying to get a hold back in this game. Maintaining possession. Amiri on the near side here. Plays it into the middle. Good ball down, but Cologne. Ooh. Cologne will win the ball back. Good dummy here. Lots of space in the wide area on the near side here. Can you get a cross in? Blocked. Or got a good block in there. Throw an opportunity for Cologne. Long throw into the box. Knocked on. Headed over. Dropped, blocked, and should be totally missed. Hasn't been hitting. Has been making good connections with his shots. Curl well flagged for another Mainz goal kick. A little shot of Jordan Pickford's penalty taker cheat sheet taped to his water bottle there. That's why he so confidently moving early to make that penalty save. Or he knew exactly where Welbeck intended to put it, and he guessed right for sure. Now, I don't know French, but it seemed that what the Lorient banners behind the goal say is no to collective punishment. Thank you to the LFP, so. And for Mainz there, but good switch. Too far, and I'll go out for a Cologne goal kick on the far side there. Comes Cologne down the right side. Not a lot of support in the middle. Serie takes the ball down. Ball forward, and a good job by Mainz to get out. Touch, and it'll be a Mainz thrown on the near side, but blow it down and move back. Most of Mainz's attack down their left-hand side in the first half, and looks like more of the same again. Bayonetta to Core. Working that left-hand side. Core, good touch around the corner, but Cologne will get the ball clear all the way back to Zentner in the Mainz end. Great atmosphere in Mainz. Both sets of fans still in full song. 0-0 here in the 57th minute. The last 5 minutes in Liverpool. Everton still leading 2-0. Into the final 10 minutes in Lorient as well, as they lead Rennes 4-0. And of course down 2 men since 10-minute mark. See if they can get one back though. Good ball in. Well defended. Mainz. Very driving forward. Onto the ball. Dana trying to get the corner. Cologne will get away. Given away right away again, and Mainz back on the ball. Issue. Good cutback, but well blocked by Cologne. Spoke get away, but Mainz win it back again. Amiri with a long strike. Sheba punched it right back into the center of the box. Out though, throw into Mainz on the near side as they start to turn the screws a little bit. No spin on the ball, is swerving wildly. See why he didn't try and catch it and just punched it away. Ball drops in the box. Good block again by Cologne. Another corner to Mainz. Kicking it up another gear here. Good answer to Cologne's strong start to the second half here. Taking the corner from the near side here. Ball to the back post. Headed away. Costa will just lob it back into the box. He touched it down. Cassie appears to have been shot in the box, or at least he would have you believe. Oh, it's gonna be a red card for Mainz, surely. Yes, indeed. Mainz down to 10 men. A shout for a penalty at the other end. And Mabel pulls down the Cologne attacker. Last man back. Definite red card. Have to see, though, because... Well, he'll be hoping that it's a penalty, because if it is a penalty, then the red card won't count. Interesting. Interesting. That was close. Coaching staff having to stop the Nabel from heading down the tunnel, because he won't be sent off if it's given as the penalty at the other end. It's the only hope, though, because that was an obvious red card. If it's not overturned for the penalty. See. Referee's got the card out for someone on the bench here. And it's gonna be... Bo Henriksen or one of his backroom staff? Nice little chat. Henriksen genuinely shocked. Nice little chat with the referee. Everything seemed fine, and then the ref gave him a yellow card, and he looked a little shocked. It's a close one. He kind of left his... He's late, and he did catch him, but he also looked like he tried to pull out of the tackle. Cassie looking like he had his leg blown off by a landmine. Final decision. No penalty, so it will be a red card, and Mainz are down to 10 men with 30 minutes to go. And a great free kick position here for Köln. 7 minutes stoppage time in Liverpool. Everton still 2-0 up. I guess probably got away with it. Oh, there's the free kick. Over the wall and 10 yards over the bar. I guess they determined that the defender pulled out of the challenge. Enough that it wasn't a penalty. Like we might also have a bar check. Oh, jeez. Did kind of look like it was just outside the box, but Everton player there kicked the Brighton player straight in the chest. Fought through and tried to get the shot away, but almost red card territory. Jack Grealish will come off. Got the ovation from the fans at the new stadium. Excellent game. 2 assists on that left-hand side for Everton. Good to see him back in fine form now that he's back at a team that probably suits him a little bit more. Standing ovation from the Everton faithful. Goal turn to the corner. Goal kick. Shove in the back. Goal kicked. So Vidmarov, Kassioff, Hansha Olsen off. Bell and Vidmer on. Amiri coming off. Big changes here. Maloney on for Amiri. Big changes here from Mainz as they will adjust to having 10 men. Good take by the Costa. Far side. Ball into the box. Knocked down. Viper. Good job taking down his chest. Spinning and firing, but a good save. Cleared away. Throw into Mainz on the far side. Now they throw to Mainz out on the far side. Rocking atmosphere even with their red card. Long throw into the box. Core spins and fires. Blocked. Another shot. Blocked again. Cologne will make their changes now. 3 substitutes. Big changes for Cologne as they'll try and adjust to Mainz's changes. Probably try to press their advantage now. Mainz switching to a more defensive looking setup. And Cologne looking like they're gonna they're switching to a back four. Mainz going more defensive, Cologne going more attacking. 4 minutes of stoppage time in Lorient, still 4-0 there. The final minute of stoppage time in Liverpool. Everton about to clinch their first win at the new stadium on a debut. And there is the big roar from the Everton faithful. It's final whistle in the first game at their new stadium. Jack Grealish setting up a pair of goals. And Jai getting the first goal at the new stadium like he got the last goal at the old stadium. Brighton looked pretty good. They just couldn't turn their opportunities into a goal. 2-0 Brighton in the final. As Lorient look to try and add a fifth of the death here. No luck. Few minutes left there. Lorient basically just running down the clock now. Neither side seem particularly care to put too much on the line now. 4-0, 90 seconds to go. Back to Mainz. Corner kick from the far side there. Cologne. Good ball into the box. Zentner punching in a crowd there. Up well. Strong hands. Sloan attacking down that far side again. And good ball, back post! Not sure what happened there, but back offside. What a intervention by Centner. The ref has brought things to a halt a few seconds early in Lorient. Final score 4-0 FC Lorient, beating Rennes on their home debut, although lots of controversies. Although both red cards, very fair. Definitely red cards, but always tough to see. 2 red cards, especially to one team in the first 10 minutes. Rennes held on really well in the first half. Only conceded the first goal late at the end of the first half, but Lorient made it pay in the second half with 3 goals. Viper, good save. Good save by Schwebe. Mainz with the first good opportunity since going down a man. Don't know for sure, but it seemed like the Lorient Ultras not there for opening day in protest of collective punishment against, probably have to see, but probably a group of the Ultras and the rest of the Ultras standing in solidarity, leaving their terrace completely empty for the home opener. Got full stadium here in Mainz. So Mainz no longer with the full complement of players, down to 10 men, about 20 minutes to go. Lone attacking down the left again, both sides preferring the left side for their attacks in this game. On taking their time. Space on that left side again to work it back out that way. Gets past his man well to the touchline. Little shove. Corner. Bidmer doesn't believe it. Got the captain's armband now. Another corner to Cologne on that side. See how many corners everyone's had. Ton of corners in this game. Apparently only Cologne's third. Thanks with 5. Let's get the corner from the far side. Some players got there, but headed over the bar. They came for it, but the Cologne players got there ahead of him. Can't get over it. We'll kick here to Mainz. Had a ton of goals. First round of the Bundesliga so far, first match day. Have not seen that in this game, but this has been more like the opening round of the German Cup, where we had a lot of tight matches with late goals, late dramatics. See if we have late dramatics here in Mainz. 15 minutes to go. Mainz down to 10 men. They've probably had the edge in the game so far, so it should keep it relatively even. They'd go a little bit more defensive after the red card. That's a 4-on-3 for Cologne. Rushing forward, will they take advantage? Ball in! Well cleared. Stefan Bell intervening there at the last second. Cologne will work the ball all the way out to the left again. That they like to get the crosses in from. Do that little shift between the center backs to open up some space on the left, and so they'll come in again. I like to do that little rotation to get the players cutting in on their right side from that left and side. Here comes the cross in. No one in particular, but the header cleared to no one in particular. And Vene got it away. Nelson Viper trying to get away. Wins the throw on the far side. They're holding up the ball well. Mainz holding onto the ball here. Still just about as much in the game as Cologne so far, even with one player less. Coming forward now. To unmute. Always gotta be sure to unmute, as I am quickly learning. Slowly learning, perhaps. 78 minutes gone. Mainz, wow, just kind of whipped it at De Costa, kind of fought it off. Bounce falls well for Vidmer. Viper can't take it down. Mainz now in a 5-3-1 setup. Essentially taking a player out of the midfield now that they're short a man. Cologne trying to be methodical here. They know they have time and they only need one goal. Out on the left again. Over the top, but not a terrible effort. Not a terrible effort. Lorient Kainz coming on. Anason. Off. Good for Cologne, going for it. gonna want to be brave. It's gonna be a tough fight for Cologne to stay up this season, but basically essentially a 4-6 now from Cologne. 4 defenders and 6 attacking players of various sorts. Oh. Hard into the challenges. It's going to be a yellow card for Schmid. Yeah. He won the ball, just put his foot down in the wrong spot, but oh, look at that detailing on that Cologne jersey. I haven't noticed that. It hasn't caught the light, but that beautiful. I don't really appreciate the new kits every season in the sense of the money making aspect of it, but I do love kits as works of art, cultural art of football culture. And I'll definitely have to take a closer look at what the subtle patterning on those black Cologne jerseys is. I'm sure it has some cultural significance. You like that about the alternate jerseys coming through. What a block. Another chance. Oh, and he missed. Corner. Vidmer opportunity. Great block. Good touch off by Bell. Oh. Good little touch. Great block. Great block. See the Lone fan block there. Away block. Corner comes in. Whistle down. Get a retake. Coming in again. Lone fans trying to put him off there in the corner. Good ball to the back post. Headed down. Cleared away. Knock back forward. Good control. Bolter will knock it forward. 2-on-1. Costa back. Oh, but taken down. Referee says no foul. Linesman says foul. A bit of a barge in the back, yeah. On the former Union Berlin man. American from Berlin. American-born Berliner. Or Berlin-born Americano. Costa heads it out for a down throw. 6 minutes left in the 90. So I'm going for it. Mainz dropping back into their shape. And with 4 defenders left on the field, 6 attacking players now. Really going for it. I can't hold up. Play up there. Gives away, catches the heels. No foul, gets the ball back. Throw into Mainz. Interesting. Did look like a foul. Viper doing a great job holding up the ball. Headed away. Mainz getting up the pitch again. Throwing on the far side. Oh, that's out. Getting a little taking some risk there. Oh, corner. It was an unnecessary corner to give away, but corner to Mainz. Headed away. Haven't seen a ton of danger from really from any of the corners in this match for either team. Vidmer will line up the long throw. Near post area, headed out, knocked away. Tossed to the last man back again. A good job under pressure. We're on 3 for Mainz, but well defended. Another long throw from Vidmer here is actually Mainz putting the pressure on late now. They get some quick early shots of Raven Cottage with its new stand along the Thames River. Day of waterfront English stadiums. We get ready for Fulham hosting Manchester United in the secondary match of our watch-alongs today. We'll, of course, have Borussia Mönchengladbach hosting Hamburg SV as the primary match in our second time slot today. German football forward as always, but it'll be interesting to see Manchester United's away debut. Fulham opening up their home campaign. Raven Cottage on the river today. 88 minutes gone. Alone with 6 attacking players out there, but actually Mainz that have been creating better scoring opportunities until now. Minsky, Bell will get it away for a throw. As I was saying, that Cologne, of course, doing a good job working the ball well through there. 90 seconds left in the 90 minutes. Good ball in. Sentner take. Do love the subtle patterning on that Cologne jersey. Do like that the Bundesliga has made a more distinct rule on goalkeepers holding the ball. Great defending. Offside. Oh. Don't come forward down the left again. Got a man. Tons of space on that right hand side. Find him there. Left foot across, back post, he's through, and there it is! In the 90th minute, Cologne! And it's Marius Fulter! Fußball Gott! And it's paid off. And the Billy Goats look like they might have taken the points right at the end. Fulter onside. Oh, excellent cross by Waldschmidt. Fulter with just a little touch to take it away from Zentner. And the jersey wearing coach. You know he loves it. Took a big risk. Getting 6 attacking players out there. And now Mainz have to go for it. 7 minutes of stoppage time. Smoke going up in the traveling clone in there. Okay, can't get away. Again, can't get away. I'm all the way back to Zentner. Ball forward. Look at all the Mainz players forward now. Knocked down. Clone defending deep. 5 at the back again now that they have the goal. Cross to the back post. And for Widmer. Widmer will go and pick up the ball. Cross in. Men in the middle. Takes it down. Just about gets it away. Acosta. Towards Zamvena, but he couldn't hold it. Fulter will get it away. Looking for Ake up top. Mainz will get possession back. 5 more minutes of stoppage time. Look at the ruckus in the Cologne. Oh, yes, to block there. Top left-hand side of the screen. Carnival's broken out. Full voice there. Legs, smoke, flares. The party in the guest block. Cologne player here. Not sure what happened there. Dominic Cork coming off. Change of shape here. 4 minutes left, but we'll of course be getting more now with the stoppage. What a ball by Waldschmidt. Look at that. Great ball in. Great glancing header. Right into the camera. Coming right at you. It looks like it could be 3 points on opening day. But, a dead leg. Hamstring not doing so good. Those fans doing good, though. Happy traveling carnival crowd from Cologne. It looks like a very dead leg. Into the 5th minute of stoppage time now. I imagine we'll probably hit at least 9 by the time it's all said and done. A little push to jump. Yeah. I killed the leg there, but Okay. Passes man. Linesman says got the ball. Ake down, but I can't imagine Mainz are feeling particularly charitable. I think the Cologne... Well, Cologne actually down to 9 men now with Ake down, and I don't think... Because his eye also gone. Same deal. Second time the refs had to go to the bench to give a yellow card. First time to Mainz, this time someone on the Cologne bench getting it. That's a terrible foul. That was a really bad call. Missed call. Linesman really missed that. A world of hurt. He'll come back on. I could have really done some damage from look at the party there in the Cologne Gästeblock. Very, very, very long, extended session of extra time here. Definitely get past 10 minutes by the time all is said and done. Teams, as I say, in the tunnel in Craven Cottage, Fulham and Manchester United, but it's actually more like in the backyard of Craven Cottage, side yard. We've reached 7 minutes of stoppage time. Ake in a lot of pain. See his right leg. Only not a red, I'm sure, because the ball came off him first, but dangerous position there to dangerous position for his foot. Oh, poor guy. Can't do anything with that right leg. Hopefully it's hopefully it's a situation like Jan Couto at Dortmund in the game against Rot-Weiss Essen, because that looked really bad, the challenge that he took at the end of that game. But he was back playing for Dortmund yesterday, less than a week later, so hopefully Ake will be okay. That was a nasty looking situation. Again, nothing intentional from Buena, but not don't want to see a player left in a state like that. Knights forward again. Probably up to like 12 or so minutes stoppage time by the time all is said and done here. Maloney holding on to the ball. 4 forward in the box for Mainz as they come down the left side here again. That's the overlap. In low. Maloney out wide again, and Bene. Ball in over the top. Close there for Mainz. Lead just over. Good positioning. Just can't get his head over it. The 10th minute of stoppage time now. Tossed over to the Centner. Got to get the ball forward. They do probably still have a few more minutes. Forward. Lee will collect, or Kaishu, sorry, will collect the second ball. Kaishu Sano wins the corner. Robin Santnek up for the corner. 11th minute of stoppage time. Everyone up. Here comes the cross. Into the danger zone. Sentner sprinting back, but Sheba in no hurry. Don't need another goal if they can just run the clock down. Take all the time you can. Sentner was flying in, but he couldn't quite get there. And the Gesta Blocka's bouncing there behind Schwebe's goal. Game. One coach wants them pushing up. Ball back to Zentner. Just about gets away with it. Long ball from Zentner. Left-hand side again. Nelson Viper gets up, but it'll go behind for a goal kick. Just about 12 minutes of stoppage time gone. Still playing after the injury. Almost there. We're underway at Craven Cottage. Fulham and United. There it is. It was another cagey affair. Not a lot of chances in the first half, but it really opened up in the second half, especially once, unfortunately, but once Mainz went down to 10 men, Cologne really went for it. And at the death, Marius Bulter in the last 10 minutes. Sorry, in the last minute. 90th minute, Marius Bulter getting the winner for Köln, who have a win on their return to the Bundesliga. Marius Bulter with a goal on his return to the Bundesliga. Ended up quite a good game. Good atmosphere all game long. Both sets of fans in it all game long. Let's get that set up, as we're going to have to move right over. Probably don't even have to. Good win for Cologne. Coach manager brave early. So we make our way over right away to Borussia Mönchengladbach against Hamburger SV. Also underway already. 2 minutes gone in Gladbach. Timer up first, and then we'll get the scoreboard changed over, and we'll go. Blown game running long, really. Off the post early for Cunha. Early chance for Manchester United through the legs of Bassi. Off the post. Timer set. Has found the attack. Königsdorfer. He'll get the... Wow. Not sure what that was. Cross, that was kind of like a shot, but also more like a rugby kick. Go. Königsdorfer. Pushing his man down. Gently adjust his socks. Let's see whatever. Have a little fun with each other there. Oh, we are underway in our second round of matches. Ooh, good ball into the far post. Gets his body in the way. Foul. Thanks for flipping on the bump in the back there, and then slips on the plastic siding there. 5 minutes gone. Pretty much exact same time on both matches. 5 1/4 gone. And London at Craven Cottage. Just United against Fulham. United have already hit the post through Cunha. Hasfow. Hamburger Hasfow. They're bouncing guest block in the background there. They been bossing the early stages here. Good turn there down the left side to get away from the defenders. Ball across. Gladbach able to get back into defensive shape here. Good ball into middle there, but Gladbach will come away. Foul there, free kick to Gladbach. Have chopped their box. Two of the big traditional clubs in German football. Gladbach, 5-time champions. SV, possibly you might say the original giant of German football. Bayern Munich have been Bayern Munich for decades now, but HSV first to make some of the big moves. The longest serving Bundesliga team until they went down after, I guess, 57 years, something like that, consecutive in the Bundesliga. Quite the drama when they did go down. For the scenes of mounted police on the field at the Volksparkstadion after the relegation happened. They had the countdown. They'd had the count up clock for as long as they had stayed in the for as long as they had been stayed in the Bundesliga. When it was sure that they were going to go down, the fans had a clock counting down, and some angry scenes among the Hamburg faithful when relegation was confirmed a few years ago. But back up in the top flight, where I'm sure they feel they belong. Good to see one of the giants of German football back at the top table. And a great match today, taking on another one of the traditional greats and traditional giants of German football in Borussia Mönchengladbach. I 4-1 defensive shape here for HSV as foul. Gladbach, the ball around, put it up between the lines now. Go to that left-hand side. Cross in, blocked. Early corner for Gladbach here. Far side. Lots of space there, short corner. It away. Then cross in that again, knocked away again. There's a good ball through. The lone up there though. Advantage played, waiting for support. Hold on to the ball. All the way back to their defense. Spau happy to maintain control at the back for now. Ball up to left side. We're in midfield. Headed out via pass foot corner, midfield on the near side here. There we go. Past the 10-minute mark in both of our games. Mönchengladbach and London at Craven Cottage. Oh, pardon me. Teams sort of feeling each other out here at the beginning. Asfau started strong. Gladbach sort of taking control of the game here. Beautiful dummy. Great defending. Clear it away, throw in. Well worked though. Judging by the amount of blue in the stands on that side where the Gästeblock is, I would imagine that quite a few HSV fans have managed to get their hands on non-guest tickets, especially down that end of the field where the main traveling block is. Hamburg's fans and ultras travel very well. You're rare to see anything but a full Gästeblock for HSV. You can see it having a party up there in the corner. Great turn. Good ball into the wide space. And for runs into the box, they'll slow things up. Waiting for the overlap. Lots of options there, just I threw it away there. Good save by Bander there. The United game. I don't know if that was onside or not, but it was a good save with his feet. stretching to make the save. Back on the ball here. Good block tackle. Spell looking to move forward. No. Slow it down. Control. Back into the center backs. Excellent ball forward. Taken down well and over the bar. Offside. Well taken, though. Well taken down, the long ball. Well offside, but an excellent ball. Excellently taken down into a shooting position as well. Great block tackle there. Boom offside for United. Gladbach coming forward here. Cunha, a little push on Anderson. Look at that touch. Roll with his right, shot with his left, and a fantastic save by Bernd Leno. United got the better of the opportunity so far, but looks pretty close. United maintaining possession well, looks like in the early stages. Hasvau with a throw in on the near side here. Good ball into the center, and then back out wide is Anrat. Good block. Good block there, stuck with it. Riga. Commentator had the same little hiccup on that as I did. Corner from the near side here for Gladbach. Classic song of Auf geht's Gladbach schießt ein Tor. Going up, corner in. Oh. Bakovic got his head to it, but he couldn't pick that far corner. Good save by Beinder. Both keepers busy in London at the Craven Cottage so far. Taken down. Good save through traffic by Beinder. Close in, but still has to get down, see it through the traffic. Pushed well away, too. Pushed back into danger. The corner coming in. Bender getting bodied in the box again. Bassi wants like a corner kick. It's given its goal kick. Bender definitely having trouble getting trouble with the physicality on corners, but gets away with it. There's Yusuf Poulsen, former longtime RB Leipzig man. One of Leipzig's few feel-good stories. Came with them all the way through the divisions. Finally time to move on this season. This goes off to HSV. It's starting on the bench today. And Riga putting that one up into the second deck to make sure. Quick throw in. Hamburg with the only 2 shots of the game so far. Gladbach do seem to have had a little bit more control after the first 5 minutes or so, but HSV had the actual chances. Riga. Oof. Not really. He didn't really foul him, but there's the clearance into Rosed. Good catch with his glass of wine. Beautifully done. Weird to see a glass of wine, but good on him. Go for a glass of wine. White as well. Good choice. I love me a good white wine. Of course, beer is the drink du jour for football. Corner to Fulham. Free kick to Gladbach. Taken short across. Good ball forward. Headed on. Well taken. It is in goal there. Good take. And they'll get them rolling again. Riga. Side. Throw into Gladbach. Corner here to Fulham. See how Bander handles the physical presence in around him. Here at the near post. And again, back post. Delict gets the head on it. Cleared away by United. Bumo can't touch the touchdown like Cunha did earlier. It'll come back to Fulham again. Given away though. Free kick. Bruno taken down. Late there. That back. Had been in Mainz Köln game we watched this morning. It was mostly going down the left side, and here comes Gladbach down the left side again. We get a goal kick. Pass foul player hit the ad boards there. Oh, they really need to. Oh, they really need to do something to put a little bit more, really, put something a little bit more grippy around the edge of the pitch. Oof. Really slippery surface there around the edge of the pitch. They might want to consider that. That's really don't need players hurting themselves falling down, especially with the amount of injuries we have in football these days. Hopefully he'll be okay. Oh, definitely. That would hurt for sure. Side again, cross in for everyone. Only one man in the box really there. Back out to back to restart from deep again. Went out to that left side again. Touch around the corner there. Excellent tackle. Out for a throw. Hamburger been attacking down that right side, but the Gladbach attacking mostly down the left side. Hamburg attacking mostly down their right side. It's all happening on the far side of the pitch there. Excellent tackle. Through. Can't work their way out. Throw into Gladbach on that side. Just keeping the pressure on. Zanduk will be, looks like he's lining up a long throw here. Long throw all the way to the edge of the 6-yard box, headed down. Asphalt get it away. Good touch there to control under pressure. Steps behind him. Gladbach will build from the back again. See, near 24 minutes gone. We're in Mönchengladbach. Gladbach, the Foals. Not really probably getting the recognition that their history would normally give them these days anymore. More of a generally sort of upper mid-table team now. But definitely a lot of history. Pisa, of course, a ton of history as well. Few the great German clubs. Oh, beautiful touch by Scally, but taken away, and it'll come back to the Gladbach defense again. And that left side again, back to the defense. Here the Hamburg fans making themselves heard in that guest block up in the top right corner there. Gladbach on the far side again. Good touch inside, but a little too heavy. Out into touch. Probably had more time than he thought there. Out into touch. And here, the Hamburg fans in full voice. Here, the chance of HSV. Making themselves heard over the home fans. And Gladbach with solitaires the other end of the pitch. But it's the HSV fans. Rising the loudest here so far. So Gladbach go down the left side again. Cross in. Over the goal. Out for a goal kick. Fouled on the far side in the United game. United holding some possession right now. Gladbach maintaining a lot of possession in this game. Controlled start to the match. After HSV came out strong in the first 5 minutes. Chip out again and throw it to Gladbach as the ball finds the center backs at midfield again. Good ball through the lines, over the top. Onrat in behind, great save by Fernandez. Excellent ball between the lines, excellent ball over the top, and a great save. That back corner here. As it short to the top box, little dink in, had it away. Good defending by Hamburg there. And back to the center backs at center field, and all the way back to goalkeeper there. Side, but throw into a perfect ball in there. Well, Flip over the top. Got all of it, but good save. You could see probably trying to get it between the legs of the keeper, but good stop off the knee. Away. Forward. Asfa win it back. I have the pitch. Good position here. But they will play it all the way back to their center back. It's midfield. And hit the big diagonal there, but making the run for him. 29 minutes gone here in Gladbach. You can see their curve down that end. Got the Soto Cultura. Probably. And if you're judging by banner size and centrality, that might be the main ultras group there in Gladbach. Love to know. Get to know all of the major fan culture ultra groups. Gladbach gets restarted. Mentioned the balls heat map is probably right here with these players. Back and forth between the center backs for Gladbach. Pass through the lines there. First out to this right hand side, and it's got some space now. Anarat on the overlap. Little nick there, no foul. All the way out to the left side, back to the center backs again as Gladbach trying to work an opening methodically here. A little bit loose, and back to Torunariga. And as under pressure, caught, and a free kick. Asfau now trying to take a little time on the ball. Imagine their opportunity to hold on and have some control at the moment. All over the top. That's doing a good job collecting there. Back controlling a little bit deeper now, though. House. Side. Good pressing forces the long ball, and Hamburg win the second ball. Koningsdorfer gets it, and it's space. Lots of space on the right side there. Little 1-2. He's got around the edge. Punched. And Scally does a good job, but gives it right back to Hamburg. Good defending by Gladbach as they win the ball back. Good pressing phase by Hamburg. That was good. Always an excellent atmosphere in the Bundesliga here. Gladbach fans and strong voice, but most more impressive the Gästeblock full of Hamburg fans have been really making themselves heard. You have the positional mics on for the Bundesliga. I think it's pretty common in sports now, but so when the camera is down this end, you'll more likely hear the HSV fans, and when it's down the other end, you'll usually hear more of the Gladbach. Dan Scally, good cross, good cutout. Honorat, good ball. Stab back in, stab back out. Beautiful touch and free kick. Card too. Not sure about that. Captain in the book. Definitely not a booking to me. Even if he caught him a bit in the back. I think it's very, very, very harsh. Very harsh in my opinion. Got a VAR check at Fulham. See if United are about to get a penalty here. Both falling all over each other. Let's see. Third ball in corner. Everyone just slobbering everyone else. Although Fulham players want to see it too. Mount and Bassey wrestling. Shaw tackling his man down to the ground as well. Ref taking a real good look. This is a hard one. Shaw. Not sure about that. Penalty given to for Manchester United. The thing I don't get is Luke Shaw clearly fouled his man too, in my opinion. So I would say 6 of one, half dozen the other. Oh, not a good cross there. No, I'm. That's the dangerous cross away. Getting out into the white space there. Good header away. Bruno will take the penalty as usual for United. Seemed a little corner in. Headed on by Hamburg defense, but out for another corner on the far side, or on the near side here now. Ruben Amorim can't watch as Bruno lines up to take the penalty, looking to get United their first goal of the season. Most of their goals coming from penalties and set pieces in preseason. Let's see if Bruno can get that 1-0. Skies it into the stand. What a miss by Bruno Fernandes. Shout out to my lovely lady who will have very much enjoyed that if she is listening or watching along somewhere. Love to see Bruno put it into Rosie. All those Fulham fans will be able to show Bruno's miss from 1,000 different angles with everyone in the crowd filming it. Lean back and hit it over the bar. It did look like 6 of one, half dozen of the other on the penalty call. I mean, you could definitely look like Bassi threw down Mount, but it also looked like Shaw threw his man down at exactly the same time. So maybe it's fair that that penalty doesn't result in a goal. Good ball by Bruno there. Picks out Ahmad. Maybe coming forward. That Mount. Buma with his back to goal, but well defended by Fulham. We back to Mönchengladbach, who once again possession with their center backs at midfield, as has been kind of the primary pattern of this game so far. Let's see the Gladbach home block on the background of the shot of the coach there. As Miro taking a dive. Back on the left side there, far side. In and out. Excellent challenge to win the ball. And then just fell over. Definitely did look like a bit of a soft dive situation there. Good header away. That was I could argue that maybe a free kick against the Hamburg player there, but feels two hands on him and goes weak in the knees. Vander fighting on and off at the near post there. But Iwobi and boards there. Danger of what are we seeing here? Penalty. Vander flapping again. I think we know what to do against what the game plan against him is from corners. Just get in his space. They've got a man on him. He just cannot handle the physicality in the box. Flapping again. Fulham player can connect the back post. It could be 1-0. 41 minutes gone in Gladbach. 41 minutes gone in London at Craven Cottage. 0-0 in both games. 0-0 for a long time this morning between Mainz and Köln. That ended up being quite the dramatic finish. There's still a lot of hope for both of these games. Beautiful little dummy by Mount to allow it to run to Dorgu on the left side here. Probably on the right here for Gladbach. Lays it off. Someone lost a foot. There's a lost a shoe in the process. Galley's boot is off. It's probably a pretty clear free kick when one player takes another shoe off the other. Gladbach fans themselves heard down that end. Who those people are, but Lots of work down that left-hand side for Gladbach. Creating what's this great turn around the defender. Good ball in. Oh, Kovakovic. Flashing header just past the far post. Close. Beautiful turn. Excellent flat ball. Oh. Oh. Just couldn't get there. Disappointment. Disappointment, all ages. Blue smoke bombs in pass foul end. Oh, that would have been spectacular if he could connect with it there. Muniz in the Fulham game. Into the final minute of the first half in both matches. Yeah. See the little line of security has arrived next to the guest block where the Hasval fans having a blue smoke party. Up forward again. Oof. Collision between a couple of Hamburg players in the midfield there. Scally on the right-hand side. Back to him again. Fulham attacking late here at Craven Cottage as well. Got a 8-man back line back there for United at the moment. As we reach 45 minutes, we will see 2 additional minutes in Gladbach. See 2 additional minutes in London between Fulham and Manchester United as well. Corner to Fulham on the far side as they look to steal a goal before halftime. Bruno's missed penalty the difference right now, but it seems to be a pretty even affair. Keeping half an eye on it there. Great even affair here in Gladbach as well. Another player slips and falls. There's Giorena. Signed for Gladbach yesterday. Joining them shortly, I assume. Good pickup for them if he can re-find his form. Definitely use him in this match. Hamburgers bouncing and up in the guest block there. 40 seconds to go. Each game. All forward, well taken, offside. Königsdorfer. Seconds to go. Long ball forward here. Roll from Gladbach, see if they'll get forward. Try one more attack before time runs out. Got about 10 seconds left. One more big diagonal. It is outlet to the left side. Well cut out. And that will do it. That's the first half at Borussia Park in Mönchengladbach. It is 0-0. Just jump over to Fulham as we'll have one last action, the Fulham Manchester United game before the half. Bruno Fernandes over the free kick here. Really the final whistle when this stage of play resolves. Bruno the ball in. To no one in particular, and that will do it. Fifth missed penalty of his career for Bruno Fernandes. There is Junta the Fool a little more obvious what he is than what appeared to be Schalke's nose yesterday. It just looked like a giant nose to me. But definitely a whole little bit more understandable. Well, as our games are not overlapping in this time slot like they were in the first game, and have been at it for more than 3 hours already, I will just hit send it to a card and take a quick break, and I will be back with the second half from Gladbach and Craven Cottage in London. About 10 minutes or so. And we're back as the players coming back out into the pitch at Borussia Park. Sva waiting in the tunnel. United and Fulham going back out onto the pitch at Craven Cottage. Here come the referees. Everyone back, getting ready to go. Here comes Gladbach as well. But, yeah. Ready here. 0-0 from the first half. Not necessarily the most thrilling game per se, but good job by both teams. Very strong start by Hamburg in the first 5 minutes or so. All over Gladbach, but Gladbach have pretty much controlled from that point forward now. Good chance late from Tabakovic, but noticing my looking at my ticker, making sure to see what I need to take anything off. Obviously, the Mainz, Köln, Everton, Brighton game's over now. But ready to get underway. Also make sure that we're properly synced because the game timer and the match timer and the match whistle don't always line up, so we'll just wait till we get the clock back up. Both games underway. We're back underway at Craven Cottage as well. Timer underway. Both managers arriving back just a little bit late, you might say. But back up and running. Hamburg in the black and blue going left to right towards their Gester block, their away fans here. Gladbach heading towards their home fans, right to left in the white. In London at Craven Cottage. Manchester United in the traditional red. Fulham in their traditional home whites. Gone, and we're up and running again. Working out methodically, all up the side, but it's going to come all the way back to that's 7 years away for Hamburg. Back in the Bundesliga for the first time in relegation. Cross to the right side. Attack. Fans in good voice again. Pretty sure it's the traveling Hamburg fans that are making the bulk of the noise that you can hear on the broadcast. Struggling with their depth of field there and their focus. On the bench. Hamburg get throw deep in their own end. Gladbach pushing up on that side. Good throw right into the feet. Ball back. Renariga back to Fernandez, and Hamburg will try the other side now. Yellow forcing a good save out of Leno in the Man United game. Throw in on this near side. Pass foul again. Driving through the middle, Sturga, all the way to Fernandez. Look there for that's number 7, working his way through the middle. Last foul into that along that far touchline again. They were coming down the near touchline a little bit more first half, although they did a lot of X down their right hand side. Where they're coming again now on their touchline, but back to the defense. So a lot of cautious play from both sides. A lot of backwards and horizontal passing amongst the defenders. $125 goals founded in 1900. Wait, the history. Distracted by the dancing hamburgers up there in the fan block. Dangerous position here. Can you get across? Ooh. Just hit that one. Slice a little bit there. Just couldn't get his foot around it. Don't treat too lightly, but oh, okay. Well, I did. I mean, couldn't have really known exactly where. And put his arm out to block him coming around beside him, and it's, just he ran right into his elbow. Hamburg had the first 2 shots of the game, but Gladbach up to 6 now. Early changes from United in the second half after only about 5-6 minutes. Ahmad and Casemiro off. Deshko and Dallo on. Ahmad not cutting it for Amarim in that right wing back's position, and Deshko up top, so it would be a Mount and Bruno midfield pivot now. And yeah, good defending. Throw into Fulham on the far side there. Bit of a reshuffle. Manchester United. New signing from the Bundesliga, from Leipzig, Benjamin Šeško. So the full new Manchester United front 3 on the field now. See if they can what a tackle by Dorgu there. Last man who would have been in trouble if he hadn't got it right, but looked like he got it spot on. No complaints from the Fulham players. Ball up the side, intercepted. Gladbach have it back again. And you better believe it's going to be going back between the center backs there. Already pushing forward. Alright. Center backs again. Looking for that incisive moment. That great tackle by Dorgu. Oh, it's Yoro. Phenomenal challenge by Lenny Yoro. Kick offside against Gladbach. Free kick to Hamburg. Telex skies that clearance. I'll put out for a throw. Fulham with a throw in high off the pitch on the far side there. Nice touches, but then gets caught on the ball and Gladbach away. That's a foul. Advantage played. It's Scally. Back to Alvetti as they recycle through the center backs again. Not even close. Love the flags at Gladbach home terrace there behind the goal. Great voice, great color. SV fans making themselves heard down at the other end again still though. Oh, it looks like it's the Gladbach fans you can hear right now. That's again with directional mics. 55, 55 gone. Königsdorfer lost his footing and goes down. No foul. Cleared away. Throw in on this near side here. Hamburg looking to get some attacking impetus here. They've defended very well and compact, but not a lot going forward, not a lot of creative output for either side, really, but definitely for Hamburg since the first 10 or so minutes. Ball through, cut out again, Gladbach away. Skipper gets into the middle, good touch off. Back to Steger, great tackle. Shifted his body well. Right back, Gladbach on the ball again. Corner to United at Craven Cottage. Ball come loose here. We'll take a look at this corner and boom of the ball in. Boom, oh, it's in! It's 1-0 United. Lenny Yoro with United's first goal of the season. Not the cleanest goal, but 1-0 United. Lenny Yoro with that fantastic tackle a few minutes ago. Up the other end, getting the breakthrough goal. What a signing. Down in front of the traveling United faithful down there. Oh, Leto almost getting there with his foot. Holland elect out of the way. It'll be an own goal against Muniz. Lenny Yoro did get his head on it, had that corner picked out, but into the back of the defender. No chance. No chance for Leno. See if it's given as a goal for Lenny Yoro or an own goal for Muniz. Muniz own goal. So still no goals for a Manchester United player this season. Yeah, fans having a party down in the way end there. And to the right. Quick taste of the atmosphere at Craven Cottage. Roar from the United fans as they come forward down the left again. Shaw picks out Dorgu. Get the cross in. Gets back. That's Castagna. Luke Shaw. Dorgu working the left side. Chance here for Gladbach. Right into the hands of Fernandez. The shot from the captain Reitz. United fans certainly up for it now. You're over the top. Picks out Dallo. Easy into the hands of Leno. But the United fans definitely up for it now. Oof. Euro flying in, but he got the ball. One player down, but he'll haul himself back up. Led back, mainly down the right, but somewhat varied. Probably not a bad idea to go through Anurad on that right side. Ball by Anurad, touchdown off to the defender. And as it turns out, oof, good touch inside. That would have been a foul in the match yesterday, but was fair, probably shoulder to shoulder. Probably better not to be a foul. The change is coming for Fulham now. Haven't gone behind. Castagna off for Anthony Robinson. Castagna coming off as well. Castagna and Castagna off. Harry Wilson and Anthony Robinson on. Good quality, some creativity brought on by Fulham to answer, having gotten a goal down. Past 60 minutes, 2 minutes gone, and still neither team really able to get too much out in front of the other. Good turn. Robin Hack pulls it back. Sugar cross. Corner to Asfau, headed away well. Corner on the far side there. Front of the wall of green and white and black down there. Right, with the ball in. For post, headed on. Cleared away. Hold it up and back with Gladbach at midfield again. Bad luck for Muniz. Ball going in off his back. Probably shouldn't turn your back to the ball in the box. Bad luck for Leniero that he won't get credit for that goal. Look at that ball splitting the defense. Stugger, could he bring the ball with him? But Fernandez gets there. Good defending in the end. Just about squeaked through. Would have been a great opportunity for Gladbach. Great save by Fernandez. Captain working his way. Good shooting position. Fernandez gets down well. Scally. Flat back. Starting to tighten the screws enough to get some shooting opportunities now. Lorient Neuhaus. Flat back's number 10 about to come on. Stöger, the positional number 10, coming off for the actual number 10. Lorient Neuhaus there, number 10. Tahiti off for Felipe. That back working their way into the dangerous middle spaces again. Neuhaus bounce up easily into the arms of the keeper. Past the 2/3 mark now, still 0-0. United lead 1-0. Own goal from Muniz. The difference at Craven Cottage. Deflects, pushed well away. Or it's Nicholas, double deflection, well pushed away. Their first shot. It's basically the 3rd minute of the game. First shot on target. First shot at all, I think. Their 3rd shot of the game. The Hamburg guest block in full voice still. Good ball in. Across the front. And it'll go out for a corner on the far side. Got a corner down in front of that madhouse in the corner. Muham come all the way across to take this corner on the far side. Short to Renariga. Post over everyone. Back, can't quite keep it in. Thrown to house foul. Ball in, good ball out. House heads it on. Brittany stepping forward, moving forward into the box, but offside. Mount off for Agarte as United look like they want to shore up the defensive aspect of the midfield there with about 21 minutes to go at Craven Cottage with the 1-goal lead now. Gladbach starting to get a little bit of joy, working their way through the middle now. Bit of a change from the first half. They were going down the left a lot. Neuhaus on the left now, gets away from his defender. Trying to find a man in the middle. All the way out to the right to Honorat. Ball in. Down to Bakovic. Right, 3. Foul player is getting in the way to make the block. Yeah. Handball check here, potentially. I have a refs put a hold on things. That would certainly be a game changer if we had a any chance I was going to be given. I'm trying to lay out. Chip. Good pressing from Honorat. Well done to resist the pressure and get it out into space as Hamburg come down the right, left side here, sorry, far side of the pitch. Throw into Gladbach. This kind of just seems to have a little bit of a free roll in that 10 in the middle to just sort of find space and link things up. Wouldn't be surprised to see a goal come through that through the middle. But a little bit braver in the second half. It seems like Gladbach to work under pressure in those central spaces. Neuhaus will add some creativity in the tight space in the middle there. Beats Riga. Right. And we have a goal. Emil Smith-Rowe has Fulham back on level terms at Craven Cottage. Dallow couldn't hold on to the ball. Well done by Iwobi. Hard work on that side. Iwobi. Oh, beautiful run. Emil Smith-Rowe wide open. Don't know if it was Bruno who should have been tracking him from midfield or whether Luke Shaw caught in no man's land at the back post. Delict went with Jimenez. What a substitution. Minute and a half for Smith-Rowe. come onto the pitch and score after his substitution. Excellent, excellent, inspired substitution from Silva. 1-1. So still 0-0 here in Gladbach. 1-1 now. Craven Cottage in London. On this right hand side, just to say that, loose pass gives it back to Gladbach. Ball to Riga. Right, cuts in. Wow. Did a good job. You can see why he's you can see why they're excited, but that was a little bit a little bit loose. Argue with a smack to the face. Wilson there. Unintentional smack to the face, obviously. Free kick that Mbumo will take. Mbumo. Quick throw here. But he threw it right to the keeper, who then got clobbered by his own player. Riga, Hernandez. Good throw and good idea, Tabakovic. Oof. Tough one. Brave goalkeeping. Back up on their feet. Fulham putting the pressure on. Two more changes for Gladbach. Ulrich off for Nets. And Rodia off for Dix. First Indonesian international to play for Gladbach, or play in the Bundesliga, I think he said. Raul smashed that cross across the face of goal, but no one. Oh, just offside anyway. Absolutely whipped it, but like way too hard. Offside anyway. Knocked away. 78th minute now. Free kick to, or sorry, throw into Asfau, whose fans are making quite the noise in their corner there. A little bit of pyro as well, some flares from the Hamburg Ultras down in their guest block. 12 minutes to go in the 90. Not a lot of goal scoring opportunity. Gladbach about 1 goal ahead in expected goals, but here comes Haasfau. Spins and fires in traffic. Haha. Second chance, probably into the second deck. There's someone with a nice glass of wine up there to catch it, like in the first half. Puma down the right-hand side, Dallo underlapping, out for a Fulham. Intercepted on a rod, just about wins it back. Well done. Excellent tracking back. Bakovic can't hold up the ball, and Riga will play it back to Fernandez. Burst of pace to get away there. Take space on that right hand, or on the left hand side. Excellent switch into space one-on-one. Right at his defender, cuts inside, little touch, second touch. He went down looking for penalty, but I would imagine not enough there. Although VAR will check, because it did look like it was inside the box. Up to their danger man on this far side, running at the defender, cut inside, almost fell, good ball, headed away. Comes right back to him. Great control. And Harry Wilson in on his left foot, knocks away. And excellent tackle. Ball in, headed away again. Fulham really putting the pressure on United now. Emil Smith throwing tight. Bruno will get the ball. Cunha. Fulham win it back again before it hits the midfield line. There's Fulham again. Around the edge of the United box. United basically all back in or around their box. Only Shesko further up. Bad ball by Anthony Robinson. 33 can't pick out the 32. Kind of slipped. Definitely not a foul. Fulham dominating possession in the last 5 minutes at Craven Cottage. Hamburg fans dominating the atmosphere at Borussia Park. Storming in with the pressing, but then the loose pass just missed Bolton. Olsen doing a lot of running, a lot of work up top there. Always lively traveling Hamburg fans. Really making themselves heard. Hasn't been the most decisive performance on the pitch by either side, but the fans have been great, the atmosphere has been great, and I've got to particularly shout out the traveling SV fans who have been phenomenal all game long. Wilson shot in the back, it would seem. I mean, probably did hurt, but probably not quite as much as he made it look like. Would be my guess. Just saying. Just saying. Nets. Asval with a throw in on this near side. Lots of time and space to put in across if he wants. Plays in shorter, bad touch. Not the best ball, but touches it out of play. Fulham seem to be dominating that match, their match since the goal. They're pushing up, but Fulham just playing around the press. really well worked to get out away from the United press. We will be really working hard on that left side all day. D. Robinson. Another loose cross. In and out again. Oh, what a turn. Out wide, chance to cross in. Won't do it first time. Little touch, beautifully worked. Opening up some space. Great defending by Euro. They just couldn't get it out of his feet. Dallo has Boom on the side. Cuts inside on Bassi. A little bit of a takes a stumble there. No call. Oof. Not great. Fernandez having a little flyer there. Keeper heading the ball clear. Maybe next time we can get a scorpion kick from Fernandez in that situation. Buklashvili. Coming off. Capaldo coming off. Use the pulse and getting the armband. Definitely yellow card there. Let's see, did Mbomo get tripped? No, he just kind of fell over Bassi's feet. I mean, back on the left side, both games. Definitely got the electric movement. Scally all over him. Excellent defending, excellent attacking work as well. And then back a little bit. Here comes Harry Maguire for United. Shaw and Euro, two center backs coming off as Heaven and Maguire will come on. Interesting choice. Definitely want to have Maguire on for this late corner here. Approaching 87 minutes gone. Bruno will take the corner there. Headed in. Okay. Crossed in, headed out. Dorgu out wide to Cunha. Good ball in. Good ball out by Bassi, who might have injured himself a bit there with the lunge. Yeah, no. Oof. But good work by the keeper there under pressure. Running here from the near side from Mbumo. Mbumo. That's wide from Maguire. The man you want on the end of it. Old slab head. Say affectionately. Just wide of the far post. Got up well. Their pressure just wide. Great ball to the touchline, cut back, well defended. Steady with a good interception there. Emberg putting the pressure on here. Lots of time to put the ball in. Cross, and there it is! If there's no offside, oh, it is offside. Dangerous to let him have all that time to make the cross, but let's see. No one goes to close him down. Yep. And he had to touch it in. That close to grabbing a late winner like Cologne grabbed in Mainz. Would love to have a 90th minute winner of their own here. Off of Paulson's back. Probably, yeah, it was probably going in anyway. You needed to leave it. Paulson could have had a winner. That's a tough one. Sweet. Into the last seconds of the 90. Just ticked over in Craven Cottage. 5 minutes added on in London. See what the ref has for us. And it was headed in. That's a tough one. Don't blame him for wanting to make sure, but tough one for them. Let's see. Gladbach have a sting in their tail. Look at that recovery by Anthony Robinson there against Bumo. A long throw here for Gladbach. Hopefully he doesn't slip on that extremely slidey surface there. Great throw, practically to the penalty spot. 6 minutes added on here, 5 minutes added on in Craven Cottage. We're about a minute into each. Long throw from Dorgu. Easily headed away, but the second ball go to United. Back control looking for an opening. Job. It's back. Ball inside. Header! Just wide. Just curling away. There's the big moment. Was going in. Two minutes of the 6 gone. Minutes of the 5 gone at Craven Cottage. Bit of space here, running at the defense. Good cutback, not quite. It would have been. Oh. Good ball into lots of space in the middle. Little chip to the back post, but too far. Goal kick to Gladbach, as we might have our first scoreless game of the Bundesliga season. Ooh, ball in all the way through. Close. Henderson almost connecting there. Oof. Dorgu, a good touch. Cunha on that left side. Let's see if we can get some space against Harry Wilson. Gets the cross in. Good punch by Leno away from Dallo, making that late run. Gladbach here. Got a long throw. Slick surface on the side there. Wow, what a throw. In but out again. Good ball to Anorat. Cross. whipped across, nothing and no one there. Gladbach fans there trying to get their team over the line. Hamburg fans haven't stopped for a second in this match. How both sets would love a late winner from their team. Had a late winner in Cologne in the 90th minute. Away at Mainz in the 3:30 kickoff. 70 seconds left here. One minute to go. Gladbach have in possession for more or less a couple minutes here. Ball at the back. Well defended under pressure. Conrad had definitely had to go for it. It's a good effort, but should pretty much do it. I don't see the foul there. What happened there, but we've reached full time in London. Emile Smith Rowe with the goal to save a point for Fulham. Euro had forced an own goal from Muniz. I'm not looking too pleased after picking up 1 point from the first 6. Silva also not looking particularly pleased. And that is that. 0-0 for ages. And 0-0 is how it ends here in Mönchengladbach at Borussia Park. Definitely a hard-fought match. They're waiting for his counterpart. After 7 years away, Hamburger back. Solid start too, gotta say. Not bad to not bad to start back with a draw after 7 years away on the road against a solid opponent in Gladbach. Get ourselves set up for the final match of the day real quick before we head to a break. Go about an hour before, a bit over an hour before the next rounds of games start. I'll also do a little bit of a recap for yesterday and what we've had so far today. But I'll be right back, and then we'll chat about the game so far, and we'll take a little break. Right back. Beautiful shots of Craven Cottage on the river there. Yuna's own goal was the opener at Craven Cottage. It will be great ball in, and Emil Smith wrote touching it in at the near post. On the field for a minute and a half, and that would be all she wrote. 1-1 the final score at Craven Cottage. There. Pretty even game. Slight edge, I'd say, to Fulham on pretty much everything. A little more possession, a little more shots on target, a little more expected goals, more completed passes, slightly more pass accuracy, slightly lower touches in the opposition box, and slightly more distance covered. I'd say that probably a 1-1 draw, about fair. Close match. That is it for the German football today. Oh, I'm not even back on the screen there, but that's it for the German football today. We still have a few more matches to come. We'll be taking a trip to Italy and a stopover in France in the nightcap today. Our final primary match of the evening and of the weekend will be Atalanta hosting Pisa in their home opener at Givis Stadium in Bergamo. And while that's going on, we'll be keeping an eye on a couple of other matches as well. Of Juventus hosting Parma. And we also will have Lille and Monaco from France. Hopefully a little bit more competitive of a match than the Breton derby this morning between Lorient and Rennes. Rennes having two players sent off in the first 10 minutes of the match. They held on pretty strongly till halftime, but Lorient got away in the second half. 4 goals for the team with a 2-man advantage at home. But while I'm here, before I leave for a quick break in between the games here, let's do a quick little recap of the weekend's action so far. Do a little roundup and at man, where did what? Oh, apologies. All right, so welcome to the GFFC Saturday roundup. It's playing with things here. We'll also do a roundup of the matches so far today as well, but we'll start with the best fan moment from around football this weekend, from the football matches that we watched together on GFFC this weekend so far. I would say probably the overall best atmosphere, best fan performance. I would probably very biasedly give it to Union Berlin opening weekend at the First Reihe. They had excellent tifo before the match. Very cool tifo to start off the season. Lots of streamers, lots of confetti, a celebration, a party in Köpenick. But I am biased, so I gotta say that there's a couple other major standouts to me as well. The atmosphere in Hamburg at the Millantor Stadion between St. Pauli hosting Borussia Dortmund. Excellent atmosphere from the home crowd. Yellow wall traveling in force as usual. The full allotment, the full yellow wall experience on the road in Hamburg. Ended up being quite the dramatic game as well. Dortmund leading at 3-1 at one point. Nikolai had made a penalty save for St. Pauli, and late penalty for St. Pauli made it 3-2 before the captain Schmidt had a great strike to equalize late on for St. Pauli. That game ended 3-3. And at the same time, we had quite the interesting fan moment in Italy as well. Sassuolo home opener against the Scudetto champions of the Serie champions, Scudetto winners of last year, Napoli. And something I haven't really ever seen before. It was opening day for Sassuolo at their stadium, and it was majority Napoli fans who were filling it out. The terraces at either end of the pitch. On the right-hand side, we had the Sassuolo fans with the half-empty stand. And the left-hand side, you had the Napoli traveling fans and ultras that were in a much greater number. And pretty much everywhere you looked in the stadium in Sassuolo yesterday, it was just all Napoli fans everywhere you looked. They got what they came for, a 2-0 pretty comfortable win for Napoli against Sassuolo. Reigning Serie MVP Scott McTominay got the opening goal. Classic late run header in at the near post. And on his debut, Kevin De Bruyne got the second goal, all that Napoli would need. His free kick going all the way through untouched. Make it 2-0, and that was all it would be. But really unique moment there in Sassuolo that we had a very, very partisan Napoli crowd for Sassuolo's home opener. Very, very good. Very interesting. Love that from the Napoli fans. Really making a great atmosphere of a game that, unfortunately, if left to the Sassuolo fans, probably would not have had nearly the atmosphere that that one had. Best goal of yesterday. There was a lot of great goals. There's just flying in all over the place, and especially in the 3:30 kickoffs yesterday. Hard to... easy peasy though. Not in the 3:30 kickoffs. The goal of the night has definitely got to be Cremonese's winner at San Siro. Scissor kick in the final 10 minutes to hand Cremonese their first ever win in Milan against AC Milan. That would be my goal of the day. Top player performances. Ilias Ansa was absolutely excellent up front for Union Berlin. Leopold Kerfeld was excellent at the back for Union Berlin. Nikolai in goal for St. Pauli had an excellent performance, including a penalty save, even though he did 3 goals in the end. Scott McTominay, excellent performance for Napoli, picking up the man of the match. And that's probably now. Atmosphere. Top atmosphere is definitely the first try, as always. Not even biased. I don't think anyone would argue that the first try always has an amazing atmosphere. The Milan tour, same, always an amazing atmosphere. Wonderful atmosphere, bringing with the Dortmund in town, yellow wall energy in the guest block. That was fantastic atmosphere as well. Great atmosphere in Sassuolo, brought by the mass of traveling Napoli fans there. Good atmosphere as well for the Ruhr Valley Derby that closed out the night last night. Schalke always bringing a great atmosphere, and a large traveling Bochum contingent made the short trip. Those 3-4 matches, I mean, German atmosphere is always good, but those would be my 3 at the first try. The Union faithful. Also, it was a very good traveling block that came with Stuttgart to the first try as well. So we had excellent atmosphere for both sets of fans in Berlin, in Hamburg, and then Napoli fans doing the work in Sassuolo, creating a great atmosphere for their team away for Sassuolo's home opener. Schalke honorable mention. Excellent show from the 4,000 traveling Cremonese fans in Milan as well, cheering their team on to their first victory against Milan at San Siro. Really good atmospheres around Europe yesterday. A quick one for what we've seen so far today as well. We started the day with Mainz and Cologne. That was a great atmosphere in Mainz. Both sets of fans, home and away, keeping it going for 90 minutes. Not the best atmosphere in Lorient, but that is fair. Not exactly sure the details. We'll see if I can find that out as the week goes on. But judging by the banner placed over the empty terrace at the it looked like it's the normal home terrace for the Lorient Ultras, a banner saying no to collective punishment, and I would guess, without knowing, but I would guess that it's probably punishment for an Lorient Ultras group, and so it seemed like a solidarity move to leave the stand empty as a protest against collective punishment, which is something that is near and dear to German fans as well, particularly German ultras, always against collective punishment. So probably not quite the atmosphere that it could have been there, though the traveling Rennes fans did a good job in their guest block. Small contingent, but filled out their allotment, it looked like. That was always going to be a tough game, though, with the 2 early red cards. Everton, an excellent atmosphere. Open up their new stadium. Brighton played well. Probably deserved a little bit more than they got, but Everton good for their goals. Pickford good in goal, and the fans roaring them on to victory in their new Harbourfront Stadium. Some of those aerial shots of that stadium just absolutely beautiful. The stadium down by the water. Had the battle between Gladbach and HSV. HSV's first game back up after 7 years in the second division. Excellent atmosphere there as well. Gladbach faithful seemed a little bit tired at times, but the traveling Hamburg contingent keeping the place rocking all game long. Gladbach fans rocking all game long too, but it's hard to compete with the traveling block from Hamburg, HSV, or St. Pauli. But a good atmosphere, and 0-0 draw there. Pretty good atmosphere. Didn't check in too much on the atmosphere, but a good atmosphere at Craven Cottage. Man United always brings strong, solid traveling support. Definitely their allotment was full, and they were bouncing, especially after that first goal. But Fulham faithful roaring their team back. Landing 1-1 at Craven Cottage. Few games left to go. The 1:30, 1:45 kickoff. So we have Atalanta against Pisa. We have Juventus home opener against Parma, and Lille's home opener against Monaco. So we've got 3 good matches to go. And we'll do another recap at the end, a full recap. Best moments, best goals, best atmosphere, top player performance. But for now, I'll just do a little bit of work here to get us reset for the next game. To change the scores there in the last game. No goals between Gladbach and Hamburg. To Bergamo. in our final match, final feature match of the evening. Juventus Parma, Lille Monaco will also be on as we see go by. Atalanta Pisa, Lille versus Monaco, and we'll also, it's not on the scroll, but we will also be checking in on Juventus against Parma. Yeah, I'll just do two. Yep. Juventus, Parma. Giants getting their season up and underway. Parma, there we go. Got there. Get a quick look, let it go through before I head for my break. About half an hour, 45 minutes. Be back for the evening nightcap in Italy and France. You can see Atalanta Pisa. Our final featured match. First game of the season for Atalanta and Bergamo. First game back in the top division for Pisa in a while. Watchalongs this weekend. Sunday, 8:45. So it'll be a 1:45 kickoff. 1 hour until kickoff between Atalanta and Pisa. All these are starting at the same time. Lille Monaco 1:45. Juve Parma 1:45. There they all are. And so with that, I will take a quick break, grab a bite to eat. I'll be back probably around 8:30 Central European time to get us ready and set up. Soak in some of the atmosphere in Bergamo, Turin, and Lille before those matches, and I will see you soon. Hello again. Welcome back to German Football Fan Club. We're on a away night in Europe now. All the German football done for the weekend. Just one more nightcap, as you can see. Our primary match this evening, featured match, will be Atalanta. Atalanta hosting Pisa in Bergamo. Always a great atmosphere, as you can see behind him there. Great terraces in Bergamo. We have some secondary matches as well. Figured might as well essentially keep an eye on all of them, see which one's which. Didn't really see any clear standouts, but some potential in all of them. We've also got the home opener of what am I saying? We got the home opener of Juventus in Turin at their magnificent, if a little too modern for my taste, stadium. They are taking on newly promoted Parma. Actually, I shouldn't say that because I don't know for sure, but I don't remember seeing Parma in the league last season. And with final game as well, we've got Lille home opener. They are hosting Monaco. My Monaco scarf here, courtesy of my friends from Scotland. Story I will tell when I have viewers someday. But I will not waste on this stream, even though good to tell stories, but I'll actually tell that story to someone. The fans, an excellent voice in Lille. Excited to take in the atmosphere in Lille. My research, as it were, they came up as a excellent, generally excellent atmosphere, excellent crowd energy, and Monaco looked like they have brought a good contingent as well. Popped in there. We will take a quick peek in. What's the atmosphere like in Turin? Well, we got a good look at the stand behind the goal there, looking good. Song in full voice. Excellent atmosphere all around. So excellent. I forgot to hit the timer on Atalanta Pisa. One moment. I'll get that caught up. Yeah. There we go. Right on. Excellent defending by Pisa there right off the bat. Corner to Atalanta. First season in a long time without Gianpiero Gasperini, who's now the manager of Roma, as we saw last night on the watch-along there. Unfortunately, I forgot about it in our recap, so I gotta say, I guess it wasn't the most memorable match. It did kind of get upstaged by the by Cremonese's first win in Milan against AC Milan. Was especially with the spectacular scissor kick winner there, so I'll give Roma that one. They kind of got lost in the shuffle a little bit, but congratulations to Gasperini on his 600th, on his win in his 600th game as manager in Serie. Been running all over the place now. 3.5 minutes in Bergamo. Atalanta in the blue and black, going from right to left against Pisa in the yellow. Also, Juve in their traditional black and white, going left to right. 2.5 minutes in against Parma in the yellow and blue, going right to left. Got in our final match Lille in their traditional red and blue. going left to right against Monaco in their away yellow highlighter color. It going right to left. I I really liked Atalanta under Gasparini. They got me sort of into Italian football as much as I am now, which is obviously still secondary to German football. But I would say now that they are probably like my league I'm second most interested in, where I generally go and I'm not watching German football. Football in, headed away. But ooh, we got the commentary from the Juve game still on there. Just gonna get back to Atalanta, but he did commentator did mention how sounds like there's a boycott from the Parma Ultras, saying the prices at Juventus are too high, which I imagine they probably are. So I don't know for sure, but I can't imagine the prices at Juventus not being too high, especially for ultras, because I would say I agree with them, rightfully so. Pricing in football in Europe seems to be wildly out of control and making it not exactly working class game anymore, especially at teams like Juventus, Bayern Munich, Manchester United, that sort of. So if they did a boycott, more power to them. Certainly a worthwhile action. If they didn't, then I would obviously need more information. Yeah. Excellent atmosphere in Bergamo here tonight. Love the drums. Working their way through, can't get through. Be interesting to see if Atalanta still play with so far seem like a very aggressive style. Got short at the back, but the ball. Oh, this piece is still holding on. Shot well over the goal to the Atalanta terrace there. There's the quick shot of the guest block there with the Pisa fans. Good turnout, looking prepared. See the Atalanta Ultras behind the goal. Scamacca back from England. I think he probably suits Italy a little bit better. Good to see him back there. Levski here, the former Roma player. Oh, just holding on the side there. I really liked Gasparini's Atalanta. They had a lot of fun to watch. And through them, I got into Italian football. I would say that also fond of Roma, and it goes back away to when I was much younger and did watch some Serie A football where I could in back in the day, and you might expect Roma was one of the teams that did feature quite a bit, and like Francesco Totti, legend. But my heart has landed on Napoli. I think that I having been to Italy now as well, I love all of Italy. One of the things that also got me back into Italian football is actually going to Italy and seeing what a wonderful country it is. Uh, and having been in the north, as far as up into the mountains in the Südtirol, and as far south as Sorrento and Naples, although I didn't spend a lot of time in Naples, but man, love that southern Italian energy, and love when Napoli won their first trophy in a while there, that they Ah, had such an incredible party. And just seeing those videos of the just the fireworks over the city. It was like the whole city had just like a citywide fireworks factory had exploded. And I love that energy. I love people who are that into their football. And another at the ultras behind the goal there. Great atmosphere in Bergamo. Uh, and two, I like they've collected like quite a few players I like. I love the energy. I love the fans. Got an iconic stadium. Oh, that was aggressive. Aggressive foul on Zalewski. Let's see. Boy, yeah. Well, I didn't try to play the ball, I would say. But yeah, well. Good free kick opportunity for Atalanta here. I'm such a fan of I have a love-hate relationship with Manchester United. I am absolutely not a fan of Manchester United's free kick. In and out, top of the box. Tipped in, headed away. A bit of a love-hate relationship with United. Not a fan at all. Never have been. Probably never will be. But I'm very interested in their ownership saga and how it is, what the effects it's having on the club. So I have been watching them with interest for a few years now. And being also a fan of Scottish football and like Scottish national team, I love the Hampton Park atmosphere. Chance for Pisa. Weak shot in the end. Being a fan of the Scottish national team, I feel like following United. I am fond of Scott McTominay. I always thought that if he was played as a 10, he would be an outstanding player. He did better than I think he was given credit for, in my opinion, at United and played out of position. But getting the chance to play in his obviously sort of best position, often for Scotland, and then now having gone to Napoli and being played in that position and immediately becoming Serie A MVP. I love it, and I love that it happened with Napoli and they got a title and he was the MVP, and and then the icing on top and the cherry on top, and just what really I think finally sold it for me for sure that Napoli is the team for me in Italy. Was the game yesterday against Sassuolo's home opener, and it looked like it was at least 70% Napoli fans. And I'm not sure how far the trip is, but I don't think Sassuolo is particularly close to Naples. I mean, they didn't necessarily all make the trip from Naples, but yeah, that's what I thought. Up in Modena province, like Bologna, Parma territory, Modena. So a lot of Napoli fans made their way there one way or another, and I just love that. What a unique, what a unique thing to have overwhelmingly partisan away crowd at a home opener. And Tomine scored. We got De Bruyne. I'm not a huge fan of like the Premier League and English football per se. English football is fine. The Premier League is the issue. It's like UEFA and FIFA and all of the organizations. I mean, I appreciate them organizing the competitions, but I'm hands on these ones. But I do appreciate the De Bruyne as a player, as a talent, and so to see him go to Naples and to play in a league where I feel like he'll have more. Like I feel like the English fans. Oh, here's a chance for Pisa pulled back, cleared away by Atalanta. Cross in, and that'll be a corner to Pisa. Good block by Zalewski. I think a lot of English fans say it almost sort of insultingly that like when players like De Bruyne go to Spain and Italy and stuff like that, and then it's like derogatory, like, oh, they'll have more time and space because it's not so physical and fast, whatever. I'm like, well, yeah, that's what brings the magic out. That's I love a player like De Bruyne going to Italy where he'll have a little bit more time and space. Why is, if we have magicians, football magicians, why do we want them to have to play in a league that emphasizes running hard and physicality? I'd much rather see a magician playing in a league that emphasizes magic, or at least creates more space for it. So I'm excited to see him as the delivery man for McTominay. For his sake, I hope that Rasmus Højlund is joining them at Napoli this season, and we'll see. But there you go. Plenty long story. I'll check in on the matches here. Straighten up my timer. So 15 minutes gone now. Atalanta, Pisa. So far, both teams have had some of the play, some of the chances. Atalanta kind of dominating possession so far, but Pisa have not let them have it all their own way. Haven't really kept too close of an eye on the other games there, but we're still 0-0 between Lille and Monaco, and Juve and Parma as well. Lille a little further ahead than the other game, 16.5 minutes gone. Juve just hitting 15 minutes now. Corner to Atalanta. Ball in, headed away. Shape for the shot pretty good. He did have a bit of space there. Maldini. I had someone in the chat who might know if that's the Maldini. I mean, surely it must be the Maldini from AC Milan. I guess they finally purged all the Maldinis from Milan. But interesting. Short trip to Bergamo. Probably still living in Milan. Decent ball out to that side. Just no players there. Atalanta. I can get it. Back up. Handball. Some very Italian hand gestures there. I mean, I guess a bit of handball, both of them. But I guess it did look like it was off Scalvini first. There. Ball to the back post. We went off last there, but like it's a Pisa throw. Yeah, Pisa throw. The Pisa fans down in that near corner there. I'm keeping too close an eye on the other two games, but every time I look, it seems like Lille is getting half chances. There in the Juve game, we got Jonathan David, longtime Lille striker, made the move this summer on the free transfer. Now Juventus's main man, it would seem. Oof. Tight dribbling. But for a goal kick. It's number 10. Monaco creating a chance there. A lot going on in that game, but end-to-end action in Lille, it would seem. Just can't keep it in there. Audio game. I wasn't sure what the other option for commentary was on the Atalanta game. One said ENG. That seemed pretty straightforward. It seems like English. The guy was speaking English. Turns out it was definitely English. But the other abbreviated option was UD. I was like, well, maybe it's no commentary. Uh, but I have found myself Italian commentary, which is excellent because I love listening to Italian, even though I don't really speak any. And it allows me to keep the atmosphere in the back and have a commentator, but I don't get distracted by the words because I don't understand them. So beautiful. Italian football with Italian commentary. Pisa, another throw. Seeing long throws increasingly. Close chance for Lille. Beautiful first touch. Beautiful second touch. Maybe just couldn't get out in front enough, but just pulled it wide. A lot going on in that Lille game. Get it on. Keeper will have it there. Atalanta. Right. Break down the game just enough to see if there's a goal, but I'll kind of feature the Lille game on my screen here a little bit bigger because it seems to be a lot going on there. I want to keep a little closer eye. But I'll keep an eye on Juve just to make sure we catch anything that happens there of note. Focus still on Atalanta match. It's Olivier Giroud, though. Good to see him back in France. It's Eric Dyer. Interesting, interesting collection of players between these two teams. Pisa now. Just communication there. Played straight out of bounds. Monaco dropped in there. What a switch out wide. Back through the middle now. Down this right-hand side, Atalanta on the far side. Cut back. Space for a cross. Only spot. Heads it back to his keeper. A bit of a risky header back, but pulled it off cleanly. I debate a bit of that in the Lille game. What a tackle by the goalkeeper there. Out wide here. Baka there wins the corner for Atalanta. And Skamaka. A half chance there, well taken by the goalkeeper. Uday down the right side here. And it's Levski. Space out wide for cross. Nice little flick. Back post. Back in front. 1-0 Pisa. Well, as I said, I do like Atalanta. Fond of them, but that was a well-worked goal. Can't deny the fans. Do love seeing happy fans. But well worked, good. Oh, just little touch. Just the right touch. Oh, it's an own goal, isn't it? It is an own goal. No! Whoever got it, whether own goal or not, is well forced in by Pisa. That was excellently well worked. That little flick on at the front post. Absolutely perfect. Wouldn't have come off without that. Gotta get the timing on that just right. That was excellent. We have our first goal of the nightcap. And it comes, you might say, probably from well, maybe not the least likely. One of the less likely candidates of the 6 teams we're keeping an eye on right now. Probably wouldn't have thought them or Parma would be the first to score, and there it is, Pisa. The 1-0 lead there in Bergamo. Ooh. Yellow card to Maldini. Ooh, yeah, not great. Certainly not like a red card, but bit from behind, bit late, bit with the studs, but just about. I don't know for sure. I don't want to take credit away from any Atalanta fans or ultras, but I wouldn't be surprised if the songs you can hear right now it's probably Pisa, that packed guest block in the corner. Another chance here for Pisa. Toure gets past. Good cover for Zalewski. Excellent defensive work. Pisa cutting their way through again. Catalare. A little bit of space, but shot to flex over the top. Be another corner for Atalanta. Lost my thoughts there for a second. Love the matching hats. The Atalanta Ultras got the bucket hats out on that end. Levski corner in, right into the danger zone, well cleared away. It's a good idea, but not on the same wavelength as his teammate there. "30 minutes gone already in our nightcap time slot here. It was an own goal. Head out there. Good tempo to this game. Peek at the Lille game, corner to Lille. Dennis Zakaria, the former Gladbach player, captain of Monaco now. Good for him. Because I haven't had that much of an opportunity to keep an eye on the French league. Kind of lost track of him for a while. Old school FIFA favorite. Good good utility midfielder in some of the older FIFA games. Kind of do pretty much anything you needed of him. So I was a little more aware of him and have built more of a soft spot for him. And good to see he's a captain now. He's enjoying his time in Monaco. Oof. Up at the back between the Monaco defender and the keeper. Defender takes the ball. Keeper takes the defender's head. Crouch takes the keeper. Now corner here to Lille on the other side. Corner to Juve as well. Rest having to have some chats in both games. Ball in. Cleared away. Juve ball in, cleared away. Come on. Back to Bergamo. Pisa really holding their own, especially since the own goal. Long ball out to the wing here. Well headed on by Toure. Out on the side for a piece throw. Eric Dyer not taking any risks at the back for Monaco there. Good cross coming in. Away from the goalkeeper, but probably better safe than sorry. Radetzky, another former Bundesliga player. Keeper for Leverkusen, long-time Leverkusen keeper. Or the domestic invincible season goalkeeper. Although obviously stopped just short of a full all competition invincible season by the team. It's the focus of our primary match tonight. Atalanta. They won the Europa League final, beating Leverkusen. Handball against Scalvini. Shot of the... Didn't quite catch it. That was the Lille fans or the traveling Monaco fans. They're all in red and white, I would imagine. Another long diagonal out towards Toure here. All work, but it just bounced away from him. Atalanta to playing out from the back here. All blocked. Probably trying to close them down against that sideline. Serie really loving the aerial shots this season, which I do personally appreciate. Love the wide shots, stadium shots. Getting to see big picture. Better chance for Lille. Radetsky holds it firmly. In Bergamo. They're working down this right-hand side again. All the way back to the keeper. Atalanta win it back out of the pitch. Good press there. Good ball to Zalewski. Getting ball to the back post. Header arriving. Banging heads. Somehow that's given as a goal kick, but probably not the best after that. Let's see. The head contact. Going through the checks. And having a word with the referee. He's all right. Take this chance to peek in Lille and looking in Torino as well. Every time I glance over, ball seems to be in Juve's offensive final third around Parma's goal, so I would imagine it's going as that would suggest. It is Juventus at home after all. Got from Thuram there. Juventus midfielder. Former French player, or French Ligue player. Juve swarming down on that near side, but Parma win the throw. All right, Aaron's up and good again. Keeper out sort of generally towards Toure, but a little off, so it's an uncontested header for Atalanta. It's hammered forward and go out for a throw. Very open game in Lille. That hold it just wide. This pass through the middle of the pitch gave it away. Pisa on the attack again here in Bergamo. Across the back post. What a save! What a save! Onside too. Looks like it'll be a corner, but great reaction save. I mean, straight in the line, but still having to have the strength and reaction to, push that over. Great goalkeeping. Solid goalkeeping. Mateo getting up early. Good reflexes from the keeper. Good spring. Corner to Pisa. Back post. Oh, queuing up. No one could get their head on it. Corner to Parma. Oh, Atalanta with a quick break. Atalanta gets away from his man. Got Maldini in the middle. It'll be a corner to Atalanta. Good defending, good recovery defending. The Parma corner. Back post. Headed away by Juve. Put on the counter, but that's cut off. We'll retain possession though. Locatelli. Oh. Maldini almost getting out of that, but Toure knocks it away. Block. Atalanta on the near side here. Cut out by Toure. Back. Maldini. Let's see, can take out that difficult control. And inside the last 5 minutes of the first half, all 3 matches. Blocked there. Just little touch and a little touch. Well, again, almost getting free for Monaco there. Great ball over the top. Maldini, good touch. Just couldn't keep his feet. No foul, but great ball over the top by De Ketelaere. Look at that touch by Maldini around the defender. Just couldn't stay on his feet. Approaching halftime, the only goal of the nightcap so far, Pisa lead 1-0. Beautifully well worked goal. Little shove in the back. Free kick to Pisa. Here. Stuff. Ball in at the near post. Knocked away by the Atalanta defender who'll finish the job and clear it out to center field. Scamacca on the run. Center back slips. No foul. Scamacca running at the defense. Lays it off. That wasn't even Scamacca. Apologies to him as Scamacca couldn't quite receive that pass. Corner to Pisa there. Tried to get it back to his keeper under pressure and just puts it out behind. Yellow card to Juve's manager. Oh yeah, Tudor. A lot to say to the referee. Cross in, headed away. So cover. Good ball up to the back post. Keeper takes it under pressure. Probably was fouled, but Ref plays advantage if he was. Zalewski forward. Oh, look at that. What's on the brakes? And the defender flies right by. Hitler soft on the ball. Not sure what he was thinking there. Did not have the time he thought he did. Sorry, into the corner. Back. Fade forward. Free kick to Atalanta. We've reached halftime in Lille, 0-0. We approaching halftime. 1 minute to go. Under a minute to go here, and minute left in the 45 in Torino. Corner to Parma right before we hit 45. Atalanta forward on the attack. Got men across. Can he pull it back? Good defending. Well positioned there. Didn't really. It wasn't really aiming towards. Oh. That was full body tackle. That was. As we reach halftime in Bergamo, it is Pisa with the 1-0 lead. Not exactly how I would have thought it would have gone. Well worked goal by Pisa. Ends up as an own goal. But they're put under too much pressure. I'd say they forced in the own goal. So 1-0 Pisa at halftime in Bergamo. 2 minutes stoppage time in Reno. We'll check in with them for the last gasp before end of the half. The last of our nightcaps still going before halftime. Final warning for Suzuki about time wasting. That probably tells you about what has been happening in the Juventus game. Had around by Parma, but right back out and up the pitch. Jonathan David fighting for it there. Juve Pack gets the ball away, but it ends up with Parma anyway. Shots on target. 2-1 Pisa over Atalanta in the first half. Atalanta 61% percentage per possession. 30 seconds left here. Reno. Wide. The ball in. Header in. Oh, it's the dangerous one. Both David and Thuram couldn't connect. And out for a Parma throw. Probably pretty much do it. David flicked it on. Get the telling touch. We've reached halftime in Torino as well. Well, so far, all the games have looked pretty decent. I've obviously focused on Atalanta mainly. Break. There we go. So far, so good. I mean, admittedly, I don't know anything about Pisa, other than that they got promoted this season, this past year, but they have looked good so far. Also don't really know much about Atalanta now in the post-Gasperini era. More beautiful aerial shots of the huge Torino stadium complex there. Uh, haven't seen really anything of Atalanta since the switch. Interesting to see. So, like, I don't really know if Atalanta are underperforming or Pisa are overperforming, or this is exactly how it should be. But being impressed so far by Pisa. Not only do they have the lead, and it's a well-worked goal, if an own goal, but still a well-worked goal. I don't know. This is pretty much a fair share of the play, I would say. Slightly higher possession for Atalanta, but kind of how that's going too. It just came back. There was a Lille game came back for a moment, but was uh, no goals in the Lille game so far. Lille hosting Monaco, their home opener. I don't know for sure how the game's been going, just keeping a half eye on it, but it does seem like it has been probably the most action-packed of the games so far. Which every time I looked over, it was one team or the other, usually Lille in, in their attacking final third. So it definitely doesn't seem like a game caught in the midfield. I had anyone in the chat? I'd love to hear what different takes on each of the games so far. There's the goal. One goal. Juve Parma, that one has seemed to be, again, I'm not able to watch it closely. Obviously, the Atalanta game is the priority, but every time I've looked, it's been Juve on the attack in the final third, pretty much until the end. There, Parma was definitely starting to get some chances near the end of the half. There, definitely collecting some corners. Actually, I'm going to take a quick look and see the stats in that game closely because it did look like me, or a lot of corners to me. Sorry, to Parma. Three each, so yeah, definitely been at least some parity in some aspects of the game there. Take a quick look around the scores on this Sunday. Starting, of course, with the Bundesliga, with the game that feature game we opened with today. Mainz losing 1-0 at home in their opener to Köln. 90th minute winner there. Köln coach really went for the win when Mainz had a player sent off pretty late in the game. Ended up with 6 attacking players and 4 defenders on the field, and it paid at the end. 90th minute winner. That would be the only goal of the day in the Bundesliga because Gladbach and Hamburger SV, which we also saw ending 0-0. That was a bit of a midfield battle in the first half, but definitely had some life in the second half. Got some chances, but just nothing finding its way in. Let's see, round 2. We'll take a quick look at. Looks like our 2 of our featured teams tonight will be facing off next week. It looks like Atalanta will be heading to Parma for Parma's home opener. Going around, continuing on scoreboard, Dynamo Dresden picking up a away win at Arminia Bielefeld 2-1 today. Hertha and Darmstadt playing out a 0-0 in the Old Lady versus the Lilies derby. No, it's not a derby, but I love the combination of the club nicknames. Hertha the Alte Dame and Darmstadt die Lilien, the Old Lady and the Lilies. quite the battle. Old Lady versus the Lilies. Anyway, I'm entertaining myself. Holstein Kiel with a 2-0 away win at Greuther Fürth on their trip to Bavaria. Crystal Palace getting a 1-1 draw with Nottingham Forest this morning. Everton opening up their new stadium with a 2-0 win at home to Brighton. Very modern looking stadium. It's not my favorite on the inside, but it is a very beautiful location on the waterfront. Seems to be a nice stadium. Hopefully, with sort of the bowl shape, it will funnel the noise down and keep some of that intensity that Goodison Park had. But good for Everton getting a win on their home opener. Open up their new stadium in style. And Jai getting the first goal for Everton in the new stadium. First goal in the new stadium. Just like he got the last goal for Everton at the old stadium. Goodison Park, of course. Fulham and Manchester United played out a 1-1 draw. A Munoz own goal, header from Euro from a corner, was leveled out by a nice goal by Emile Smith-Rowe late in the game. 1-1 the final score there. Heading over to Spain, covering them for a couple weeks yet, but do plan on adding Spain to the rotation for the non-German away days. A quick peek in. Osasuna beat Valencia 1-0 at home. 2-2 draw between Sociedad and Espanyol in San Sebastian. Villarreal thumped Girona 5-0 in Valencia, or Villarreal. And it is currently 0-0, 15 minutes gone between Real Oviedo and Real Madrid. In Serie A, Cagliari 1-1 draw with Fiorentina. Como a good 2-0 home win against Lazio. Up to them. Pisa lead Atalanta 1-0 at the half here, obviously, and Parma against Juve. More aerial shots of the Juventus stadium tonight. Juventus and Parma 0-0 at half as well. In Ligue, we saw this morning Lorient running wild over Stade Rennes in a Breton derby this morning with no Lorient ultras because protest against collective punishment. So we saw an empty stand there, but red cards in the 6th and 10th minute for Rennes really put them under the cosh immediately. They held out strong for a long time. They even had a good chunk of the first half was they did really well, but conceded in the first half stoppage time right at the end, and then in the second half it just started to be a little too much for them, and you could tell that playing a 9 against 11 for 80 minutes was just too much. They put in a good fight, but Lorient ran off easily with that one, 4-0 in the end. Lens winning away 2-1 at Le Havre. Strasbourg getting a 1-0 home win against visiting Nantes. Toulouse with a 2-0 home win against Brest. And of course, we're 0-0 between Lille and Monaco at halftime here this evening in games. Another draw for Rangers in Scotland. 3 draws to start the season. This is I was able to check in with them in Europa League midweek, but or Champions League? Europa League? Champions League. Yeah, Champions League. And yeah, I'd heard that they had only the 2 draws so far. They also got walloped pretty bad midweek by Club Brugge back this week in Belgium. Bit of a hill to climb. It was 3-1 if I remember correctly to Club Brugge. Celtic also stumbling, was managed a 0-0, but not the best at Celtic Park against Kairat Almaty. So I believe that's Kazakhstan. off to Kazakhstan midweek. We'll have that game on Tuesday. Second leg qualifier, 0-0 from the first leg. Watchalong here on German Football Fan Club. Because I need the practice and because I like Celtic. And I don't get to watch them in Scotland very much. So getting to watch them in Europe this season instead. Champions League if they win, Europa League if they lose. Rangers currently 7th with their 3 draws from 3. Already 6 points off of Celtic after 3 games. That's Hearts looking like the early contender. 2 points behind Celtic. Everton's at least 5 points behind Celtic. So some work to do for everyone. Some work to do for everyone. On see. It is me and myself watching again. Got the timer up. We'll buffer again. We can see it. I'll start the timer from the beginning ever. Seconds, so we sync up real nice from the start. Teams back on the field in Lille as well. Get a little sample of the atmosphere in Lille here. We're already underway in Bergamo. Down the field early, goal kick to Atalanta. Up and running. Synced. Gonna go to the audio of Lille against Monaco. Just sense of the vibe there after the half. Although probably right after the half isn't the best time, but see, French comment. No. Sounds like a good atmosphere there in Lille. Crowd singing loud and strong. Lille with a chance here. Rolling the ball. Back in at in there. Igor Tudor, the new manager of Juventus. Yellow card in the first half for having a little too much to say to the ref, I suppose. We'll check back in now in Bergamo. Atalanta going from left to right in the second half in the blue and black classic kit. Free kick there. Skamaka held up. Free kick against Lille there. We'll get the free kick, but Lille starting strong in the second half here already. Post. That a foul, but back underway in Torino as well. Or am I going left to right in the yellow and blue? Juve in the Juve colors going right to left. Back to Bergamo. Hedler come down the right hand side here. Back. Now it's that left hand side now. Zalewski. But he was the best player in the first half, in my opinion. Hard, running hard. Played out. Atalanta will bring it right back. Juan Cuadrado warming up down there. Ball back to keeper. Messing up, but it'll go long. He's looking for Toure. Yes, indeed. The big man, well headed forward, but it'll run through the goalkeeper. Admittedly, I do not remember the specifics of Gasparini's system that well, but I do still like Atalanta's setup here. Just see on the eyes, flowing football. Good switch there across. Good. Oh, beautiful goal. Well worked. Scamacca has Atalanta level. Good job. Good strength holding up. Creating the space for himself to shoot. Darun. Good turn. It looked like he might have taken it into, like, thought he might turn into space there, but cuts back inside, gets the space, picks the far corner. Excellent finish from Scamacca. Quick feet to shift into space. Excellent goal from Atalanta, and they are level. We have our second goal of the night. It's an offside check here. And it will stand. 1-1 in Bergamo. Good start to the second half for Atalanta. Whoops. Gone so long without having any goals in these games that a little bit behind here. So there's first. That's only fair. There we go. 1-1. My muscle memory is suffering from the dearth of goals today. Only the third goal in our primary games today. I had to wait 90 minutes for the one and only in the Mainz Köln game that started the day. Cologne late winner. No goals to speak of in that game between Gladbach and Hamburg. Had a couple there, but need some more goals, guys. Need to have practice changing my scoreboard. Hopefully we'll get an exciting second half here. Football can be plenty good without goals, but oh, see why the Lille player is hurt there. Ouch. Step on the ankle as he's. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That angle made it look like it was like more up near his knee, in which case I have to get that, but I guess play on. Nothing untoward. The VAR can interfere with at least. Like 1-1 for West Ham man. Do the first substitution here. Zola. Meister coming off. Pisa Meister. Maldini winning the free kick there on the far side for Atalanta. Dragged and pulled all over the place. Yeah, near side here, De Catalana. Little loose. Gudrun all the way back to the goalkeeper. It's just ooh, Skamaka. Good position. Just right at the keeper this time. Instead of way to the corner. Awkward one there in the Lille game. That was, but the ball awkwardly. Have to win. Atalanta coming down this right-hand side again. You can tell they like get De Ketelata on the ball. Waka well onside there. From the semi-automated offside. Love the Maldini driving inside. All the way through. Look at the touch. Oh, and he scoops it over the bar. A couple thousand Atalanta fans, hands on their head behind the goal. Beautiful work there. Onside. Fates off one man. Great touch past the second, and then a center back's finish. Love that touch under the defender's leg, and just scoops it over. Gianluca Ferrero, president of Juventus, not looking particularly pleased with this opening day performance against Parma. Foul there. Good on Keane. There's Juan Cuadrado, longtime Juventus player. Wearing the colors of Pisa now. Trip down to Tuscany for him. De Ketelata. Put it across, no one there to get it. All the way to the back, Zaleski. There's Skabaka off the bar, good chance. Excellent opportunity there. Like, yeah. Stretcher needed in the Lille game. Hopefully, whoever's down there is okay. Ball forward here. Intercepted by Atalanta, and they'll turn back the other way. Atalanta. Up to Villanova, Atalanta. Across the left-hand side there. Zalewski to the left, further out. Good cut inside Maldini over the bar. Never like to see a player stretch it off. Imagine. Makes sense to say. Hope he's fine. Probably not fine, but hopefully it's more precautionary than necessary. Zola out wide. Man in the middle, chance to cross, good little touch. Zola back. All the way back. Oh, just a touch. Get away from De Catalado, so Pisa maintain possession. Ball inside. Free kick. Atalanta fans behind the goal there in full voice. Pisa fans a little quieter since the Atalanta goal, but good opportunity here from the free kick for them. Still scoreless in our other games. He's where they got up. Good direction on target. Just pat wide at the back post. The change now. I have my substitutions. Akinsamiro and Quadrado. Oreo and Tremoni out. Akinsamiro and Quadrado on. Ooh, Juve just passed the post there. Free kick there, free kick or corner there, corner for Lille Giroud. Can't keep it down. Love to see Giroud get a goal on his return. Just couldn't keep it down. But the goal comes for Juve. See what happened here. The replay. The Canadian, Jonathan David, getting his first goal in his first game. Got the front of the flag. Gilda is doing great work on the left side. David just getting front of his man. Good job. Being held. Excellent finish with the outside of his foot. Gilda's excellent work to get free, get the cross in. We will the Juventus fans in full voice now. Back to Bergamo. Near miss. Zalewski again getting free, doing the work on the back post. Sure if it came off the defender or Skamaka got his head on it, but both Skamaka onto the defender's head and the keeper touching it over well. Corner to Atalanta from the near side, back post. Ball back in, ball back out. Belvini touched on Maldini. Good ball in, Skamaka! Good save by the keeper there. Jonathan David has his first goal for Juventus, the Canadian. after spending a long time at Lille, firing them to a Ligue trophy a few years back. Still no goals in Lille. 0-0 in the 64th minute. Lille against Monaco there. Glancing in, it looks like a good game, but it has not found a goal yet. Eric Dyer with a wayward pass there. Back in Bergamo. Atalanta working around the back. Rune on the right side here. Rune in the middle now. Skamaka holds up. Dorun gets there. Skamaka. Dorun again. Won't quite get there. Zola got there. Atalanta, good interception there and coming in en masse down the left-hand side here. Got the overlap. Going to the touchline, gets the ball in. The catch ends up on the ground, but a little bit of hustle there. Looked like a foul. Since the goal, Atalanta sort of taking control of the game, it would seem. Not necessarily overwhelming Pisa, but certainly holding on to possession, controlling the tempo more than before, although the goal was what they were missing. They did have the better share of the game so far, I'd say. I love the like positional microphones. As the camera swings this way, you can hear the songs of the Pisa fans get louder. The songs of the Atalanta fans recede a little bit, and then oh, good work out wide. Skamaka trying to make it 2 nights in a row with spectacular scissor kick winners, but not able to connect. Advantage played there. Maldini. Give it away. Zola does a good job to hold it up. Gets away from pressure. Going for a little run, but holding the ball well. Wins the throw. Forward cut out, and Zaleski will just hoof it up to Skamaka. Can't quite get the second ball himself, and it's away. Zola through the middle. With Raro. No foul. And Atalanta with the ball. And Skamaka in the middle. Head it up, and the keeper will take it cleanly. Giroud triple team, and he's still got the header away. Just wide. Giroud looking like a powerhouse in the front line for Lille. No goals to show for it yet, obviously. Still 0-0 between Lille and Monaco. Back to run. Atalanta come again. Far side. Up for Scamacca again, and it'll break nicely. Maldini, what a save! Hands on heads for the Pergamons again behind the Bergamasco behind the goal there. Tough deflection for the defender. Maldini, well saved. Excellent save. Seen 3 subs from Pisa down into the crowd. Cleared away. Gonna see 3 subs from Atalanta soon. Zalewski! Missed by too much. 70 minutes gone. Atalanta hunting for that go-ahead goal. Just by a few yards. Not too far away. Yeah. Ederson coming in. Or Pasalic. Got Krstovic and Amaldin. There's Ederson. Ederson. Krstovic. Maldini will come off. Maldini for Kamaldin. It's gonna be Scamacca. Scamacca. Interesting choice. Have been doing a good job today. Holding up the ball up top there. Too impressed. Okay, good ovation. Up the goal. Well taken goal from Scamacca. None of them looking particularly pleased, but you would probably expect getting subbed off. Especially getting subbed off when the game still hangs in the balance. Breaking the Lille game there. It looked like a foul if it wasn't one. Yeah. Shoot down on the ground again. Oh. Driving well. Would have been a great goal. Just misfired. Oh, it's the right. Cross the back post. Jordi back to head it away. Yeah. Stands calling to each other. Right here. Player down. Yeah. Substitution here. Self all showered off. Tracker put in probably. Oof. Quick look in. Monaco on the attack here. Oof. Sliding tackle. Corner to Monaco. Still 0-0 in the 75th minute. We'll play the corner short here. Taken well by the keeper. And up towards Cuadrado. Just couldn't quite control it. Good ball though. Atalanta controlling most of the game now, but not creating too much. As soon as I say that, they almost carve away through, but Pisa resilient again. Ederson, oh, good shuffle, taken down, no foul. Sportingly played out for Ederson, who is perfectly fine. Good take there. He did step on his foot. That's didn't get the ball. It's probably fair to want a free kick there. Madden off, Danoon off. Piccinini and Calabresi coming off. Oh, sorry, coming on. Zalewski taking the throw in and accordingly returned to Pisa. As of course they had put it out for Ederson, who was fine. Ball forward. Zola couldn't quite reach it, and Atalanta control again. Throwing to Pisa here on the far side. Might have a chance here. Ended. Corner. Throw to Pisa, or Atalanta on the far side there. Once again, regain possession. Person on the ball. Good movement, good little passes. Ederson, ball in. Way in the air and out for a corner. Still only the one goal elsewhere. Juve's goal, Jonathan David. Corner headed away, ball back in, headed away again. Back in again. Ball in, well taken by the keeper on the cross. Low cross, well held. Up the atmosphere here. Atalanta Ultras trying to drive their team on to get that second goal. Largely controlled the game in the second half, especially since the goal. There's Maka. Obviously, wishes he could still be out there. Got the equalizer. Beautiful turn and goal into the bottom corner. Atalanta on attack on the left side again. Oh, steps past the defender wonderfully. Great ball in. Being held onto 6-1, half does the other, says the referee, I presume. Definitely some holding there, but probably both ways. Oh, wasn't a foul, but definitely a heavy hit there. Quite good through, back out. Hook shot blocked by Ederson. Heel. Ball. Good step inside. Now Atalanta can move forward. The Ketlada. Beautiful tackle from behind. Not so good that one, I guess. Great tackle there by Quadrado. Good sportsmanship there between the two of them. Hug. All good. These have used all their subs. Atalanta still have two if they want to use them. 83 minutes gone in Lille. Oh, here we go. We're going to have another change from Atalanta. Samardzic for De Ketelare. Being all right. Seen a lot of the ball, but not being necessarily able to have the most impact on the game. Samardzic, the number 10. We'll see what he can do. Lille still looking for goal. It's a Again, when I have looked over it, has generally always looked like Lille on the attack for the most part. So I can only kind of assume that. Well, that would be only an assumption, but it seems like Lille probably have the better of it. We can take a look and take a quick look at the stats. Uh, 14 shots to 5, 52% possession, shots on to goal. Wow. No wonder it's 0-0. 14 shots to 5 for Lille. 1 shot on target for Monaco from their 5. No shots on target for Lille from their 14 in the game. No wonder. Cambiasso might be in trouble. He probably should get sent off for that. If he hasn't been, I imagine he might be. No, he was sent off. Yeah, surely. Surely. That kind of lash out. Yep, you bet. Don't know what he was thinking there. Probably didn't mean to strike him in the face. Probably just wanted to give him a shove high up on the chest. But you smack someone in the face like that, and especially in the age of VAR, you're gonna get sent off. Although it looked like the fourth official saw it quite clearly, judging by that replay. But it's Juve who are through. In behind, ball in the middle, Vlahovic! All the talk has been about him moving on, getting sold, getting pushed out, contract getting canceled, and there he is. Juve go down to 10 men, and he clinches the game for them. Comes Pisa through, cleared by the keeper, taking any risks. People seem to have a number of issues with him. Doesn't necessarily give off the best vibes, but he has definitely got a goal in him, Dusan Vlahovic. Ball around, just runs past his defender. Finish as cool as you like. Right where he needs to be. Two 0 Juventus. Reached the 87th minute here in Bergamo. Still 1-1. Atalanta on the attack. Good touch around. Well blocked by Toure. That side has been quite the battle. If I had to pick up man of the match for each team. Oh, good to see Kasuno, former Bundesliga player, coming on for Scalvini. Watchalong Kasuno. I had to pick a man of the match from each team. I mean, Scamacca was excellent up top for Atalanta, I thought, or at least did well. Got a lot of decent knockdowns and hold up play. But that far side has been contested really well in this match. I would say the fullback, wingback competition on that side. Zalewski for Atalanta, absolutely excellent in my opinion. And Ude on the right side for Pisa, also very, very good. Very important for Pisa, as an outlet. We'll have a late corner here for Pisa. Parma with a corner here against Juventus. 90 seconds to play here. Pisa with the corner as we enter the final minute of the 90. Look at that control from Giroud. The killer's come quite come off. Here, and look at that ball through. Deflection and right into the arms of the keeper. Not exactly a goal fest today as we head into 5 minutes of stoppage time in Bergamo, 1 minute of stoppage time in Lille. The free kick for Pisa. Looking for a late winner here. Quadrado over the free kick. Well delivered. Here come Atalanta now. Zaleski couldn't beat his man, or they would have been away. Ude. Ture could work there to keep control all the way back to his defense. Oh, it wasn't 1 minute, it was 7 minutes, and it looks like Olivier Giroud has got his goal for Lille before the end. What a finish. He's had so many chances tonight. Look at the turn and finish. Jetski obviously worried about the shot to his right. Giroud right down the middle. And it looks like Lille have their late winner. Here come Atalanta. Ball to the back post. Headed away. Happy for Giroud. Seen him working hard all night up at the top. A lot of chances have come and gone from him in this game. But 90 plus 1, we have late winner. Here come Lille again. Well defended. Electric atmosphere in Lille now, obviously, as the fans try to cheer their team over the line, get those first 3 points at home this season. Head back to Bergamo. See out that game. See if there's a winner we had here. Atalanta. Whoa. Terrible choice from Zaleski, unless that was just out of control cross. Goal kick with 90 seconds to go. He's probably happy with a point away in Bergamo to start the season. They played well. Definitely, I would say, deserve a point. All. 1 minute to go in stoppage time here. Ederson gets the ball in midfield. Atalanta come forward again. This might be the last back. Then switch across, too far. They got their equalizer through Gamaka, but this doesn't look like it's going to be Atalanta's night tonight in their home opener to this stadium. Juve down a man. About just over a minute to go there, and that is the final whistle here in Bergamo. Pisa grab a point on their return to Serie A. Atalanta could have a point from a losing position. Scamacca, good turn and finish for his goal. Good teamwork led to a forced own goal. That was Pisa's goal in the first half. 1-1 the final score here. We tune in, catch the end of Lille's game as they look to hold on to their 1-0 lead, courtesy of Olivier Giroud. About a minute and a half to go there. Last 20 seconds for Parma as well. Free kick. Free kick to Juventus. Should just about see that one out, so we'll focus the last minute of our attentions. Lille Monaco. Ooh, excellent touch by Bentaleb. Back. Ooh, loose ball through the middle. Zakaria just about gets it back. Advantage played for Monaco. A little dummy back post. Excellent defending. An excellent job there, cutting it out. David and Vlahovic, the 2 goals, as Juve's game is now done. 20 seconds. Sandro, good outlet ball there. Just need to kill about 10 more seconds. Burst of pace, he's past his man. Taken down. Penalty. Last play of the game. Yellow card. Definitely didn't get the ball. Did try to get the ball. Let's not write a card, but he definitely did not get the ball. Giroud can make it 2 on his return. I can't say that he doesn't deserve it for the effort. Former Leverkusen man in goal for Monaco. If Giroud can make it 2. With pretty much the last kick of the game. In front of the Lille Ultras. Oh, and he scooped it over the bar. Put it the right way, but missed. Did Monaco have enough time? Might want to get it forward if they do want. One more chance here. Need to get a ball in. Big switch, well taken, right back in, all the way across, and he'll put it over the bar too. And that's the final whistle. Exciting game right down to the very last touch. Giroud misses his penalty. Chance to make it 2 and clinch it. And then Monaco touch over the crossbar with the last kick of the game. Giroud obviously not fully satisfied with Tottenham and our former Tottenham Arsenal players there. Excellent end to the game. Lille do get the win in the end. Courtesy of Olivier Giroud's last second winner. Not quite last second. Last would have been a last second penalty miss, actually. Last second miss from Monaco, but 91st minute winner from Olivier Giroud. So, step off the advertisements. Right, so let's do a roundup. Welcome to the German Football Fan Club roundup. We did a short preview roundup in the break between the second and third game slot, but we'll do a quick recap of the weekend. Let's take here. So yesterday we saw the inauguration, the very first stream of German Football Fan Club, opening with my Eisern Union opening their season at home at the first Serie to mighty Stuttgart. 2 goals from Ilias Ansa, enough as they would win 2-1. Hoffenheim with a rather shocking win away at Leverkusen on opening day, 2-1. Frankfurt beat Bremen quite handily, 4-1 at home. Wolfsburg with a solid win against Heidenheim in Heidenheim, 3-1. Augsburg beat Freiburg 3-1. And a thrilling match, St. Pauli and Dortmund 3-3. We also in watching Schalke coming from behind with a late win at home against Bochum in a Ruhr Valley derby. We saw Roma getting Gasperini a win in his 600th game as a manager in Serie A and his debut in Serie for Roma. Cremonese getting their first ever win at San Siro against AC Milan. It was Federico Bonazzoli's beautiful scissor kick, the winner on his return to Cremonese. Tough start for AC Milan. Took a quick peek in yesterday on Lyon. Metz, Lyon winning 3-0 at home. Today we kicked it off with Cologne getting a late winner in a cagey affair in Mainz. Cologne 1, Mainz 0 the final. Not even so lucky in the game. Gladbach against HSV. That one ended 0-0 in Mönchengladbach. Not a bad game, just no goals. We also kept an eye on Everton unveiling the new stadium on the waterfront in Liverpool. Njai getting the first goal at the new stadium. Man who got the last goal at Goodison. 2-0, they beat Brighton today. Fulham, Manchester United. Game we were keeping our eye on. Own goal. Basically a Euro goal for United, but Enoch Muniz took a heavy deflection away from Leno. 1-0. And Emile Smith-Rowe with a good finish late in the game to equalize it. 1-1 the final score there at Raven Cottage on the water as well. In Italy, we watch Atalanta come from behind to get a 1-1 draw in their home opener against Bergamo. Sorry, against Pisa in Bergamo. 1-1 the final there. And Juventus, despite going down to 10 men, got a pair of goals to beat Parma 2-0 in their home opener in Torino. Jonathan David getting his first goal for the club. Dusan Vlahovic perhaps getting his last goal for the club. No, not confirmed, of course, that Vlahovic is moving on, but a lot of talk a lot of the summer about Juve trying to basically move him out the door. Get him. There's even talk that they were going to terminate his contract, but that never obviously came about with him scoring tonight. Had a early watch as well while we were watching Mainz Cologne and keeping an eye on Everton in their new stadium. Also taking a look at the Breton derby, which was a wild affair. Red cards in the 6th and 10th minute for Rennes, down to 9 men for 80 minutes of the game. They hung in there pretty decently in the first half, even down to 9 men, but too much in the end. Gave up a goal right before halftime, and you could see that Lorient figured it out in the second half. Rennes just overwhelmed, down to 2 men. 4-0 the final score in that Breton derby. Also worth noting that no Lorient Ultras, from what I could see. There was a banner over an empty stand. Not super familiar with French football or the French language, but it did appear that there was a boycott by the Lorient Ultras in response to collective punishment against one of their groups, perhaps. I'm not sure exactly what the circumstances of that were. I'll have to look into it, but it looked like a boycott against collective punishment. But still, Lorient getting a win without their Ultras. 4-0 the final score. And of course, final game we just saw the end of. Dramatic end. Lille defeating Monaco 1-0. Olivier Giroud with chances all night. Finally converting a beauty in the 91st minute before missing a penalty in stoppage time right before Monaco blazed over the bar, touched over the bar with the last kick of the game right before the final whistle went. 1-0 the final score to Lille there in their home opener. Great atmosphere there as well. Just take a quick look at what we got here. Wow. Best fan moments of the game, or of this weekend. Overall, probably the Union Berlin opening up at the first try. Excellent banners, flags, tifo, pyro, if I remember correctly, choreos, the whole works. Missed a little bit of the start of that. Take some time this week to revisit that. I'd love to see every bit of the atmosphere at the first try, so I will probably go back and watch that later in the week. But excellent atmosphere at the first try. Excellent atmosphere with the traveling Stuttgart fans there as well. All around excellent. Union with the win. Also, the Millantor, excellent atmosphere. Again, streamers, choreo, pyro, the whole works. Pulling out all of the stops for an excellent beginning to the season there in the Millantor. And almost a South American feel with all the streamers and confetti, just like Union bringing that out as well. Also a great fight back. Dortmund leading 3-1 at one point in that game. Nikolai making a save on a penalty for St. Pauli. Late penalty goal for St. Pauli made it 3-2 before the captain Schmidt with an excellent strike to equalize late in stoppage time. Rocket atmosphere all throughout that game. Good atmospheres across Germany this weekend, especially the top matches. St. Pauli, the Ruhr Valley Derby in Schalke, Gelsenkirchen, Schalke against Bochum. First array. Good atmosphere in Lille tonight as well. The Bergamo Ultras keeping it rocking for Atalanta. They're 1-1 against Pisa. And even though I love Union's atmosphere, and I would, of course, always give best atmosphere to them, especially on opening game, just because of the novelty, the interest, and because German atmospheres are always so good. I'm gonna give my top atmosphere, best fan moment of the weekend. If you watch this, you've watched the weekend through, you probably know what I'm gonna say. Napoli's fan invasion of Sassuolo. Sassuolo's home opener. Most of the crowd, Napoli fans. Pretty full stadium. Mostly Napoli fans. 2-0 win for the Scudetto holders. First goal of the season going to the reigning MVP Scott McTominay. Good header at the near post. Kevin De Bruyne made it 2 as Napoli beat Sassuolo 2-0 in the opener. Their Premier League imports from Manchester getting the job done for them. It wasn't the primary game, not German game, but it definitely looked like Napoli had their way with that game. And I loved the fan invasion of the Napoli crowd in Sassuolo. Probably heard what I heard, which was that it would be a pretty empty stadium, and decided that they would take advantage of that to give themselves 2 home openers, one in Sassuolo and next week in Naples. So Napoli get my fan moment, my best fan moment of the weekend. Really good atmospheres across a number of leagues. Everton also getting an honorable mention. Great atmosphere as they open their new stadium with a win. Best goal, it's got to be Bonazzoli's scissor kick winner for Cremonese. There was a lot of good goals, especially the Saturday games in the Bundesliga. Many, many good goals, but gotta give the best goal, Bonazzoli, winner for Cremonese at San Siro in front of 4,000 traveling Cremonese fans as they pick up their first ever win against Milan at San Siro. Good for them. Great goal, beautiful moment. That's why we love football. Top player performance. Ooh, I don't know. There was a clear standout to me, but back in my brain, I thought both Zalewski and Toure were individually very good in the last game we watched here, Atalanta Pisa. Ilias Ansa, very strong, very athletic, a dominating presence for Union Berlin up at the top of the field, scoring both the goals in their 2-1 win over Stuttgart. Leopold Querfeld, Leopold Querfeld, also excellent in defense at the back for Union Berlin. Nicolas Vasile, who made the penalty save for St. Pauli. He did let in 3 goals in the game against Dortmund, but I thought he was absolutely outstanding for St. Pauli in that game. Because I didn't really have a clear, really clear standout performance that comes to mind, I'm going to give it to Ilias Ansa, Union Berlin's new signing. 2 goals, powering them, quite literally powering them. He was quite the workhorse. Strength and speed, skill, tenacity, and good finishing. 2 goals to lead Union Berlin to victory on their opening weekend at the First Serie. So I will give him my top player performance. And yeah, that pretty much rounds out the coverage for this inaugural weekend of the German Football Fan Club. Remember, football is a community, not a commodity. Gather around football. We preserve our heritage and our cultures through football. And we're all here together, sharing in the communal experience that is football. Football is a community, not a commodity. Just do a quick peek here. We'll just show you real quick what we've got coming up. Oops, that's not the right one. There we go. Weekday watch-alongs coming up this week. We'll be back the day after tomorrow with a pair of games. It's covering Celtics trip to Kazakhstan on Tuesday, 6:45 CET, 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time, where I am. 0-0 from the first leg. And I know it's German Football Fan Club, but I'm personally a fan of Celtic, so I don't get the chance to cover them in Scotland on this channel due to lack of coverage of them TV rights in Canada, and I'm not going to be getting Celtic TV because most of their Scottish games are on too early for me to do watch-alongs here anyway. So my opportunity to watch my beloved Celtic, my second team after Union Berlin, is going to be in Europe this year. And if they win in Kazakhstan on Tuesday, it will be a Champions League stage run for them. If they should lose, it'll be into the Europa League. So European football with Celtic, no matter what this season, and we'll see if once it's determined where they'll be. Probably cover their European games, although we'll have to see how things pan out. But at the very least, I would love to cover the games at Celtic Park. If it's the Champions League, it'll be 8 games. If it is Europa League, I believe it's 6, or at least 6 before Christmas. Might be 8 total, but that would mean 4 games at Celtic Park, and I am very likely to cover those. I love the atmosphere at Celtic Park. Legendary on European nights, so we will check that out. And later on Tuesday in the 8:30 Central European Time slot, 1:30 Central Standard Time here where I am. We have the remaining DFB Pokal games between the for the teams that contested the Super Cup, which Bayern won 2-1 over Stuttgart to claim their first trophy of the year. Tuesday night, Braunschweig host Stuttgart at 8:30 CET. And Wednesday, 8:30 CET, we round out the German Cup first round. Wien Wiesbaden hosting Bayern Munich. I hate to say it, but good luck to Wiesbaden. Not because I hate to wish them good luck, but because Bayern look like quite the terrifying prospect this season so far, especially for a a lower division side in Wiesbaden. But we will see how that goes. I'll be covering every German football match that I can this year. Always having the feature match Saturday on the 8:30s, and the secondary matches being the Conference of the other 8:30 kickoffs in Germany. And primary games, always German games when there is one that I can watch. Sometimes the coverage on the second division, second Bundesliga, is a little bit spotty from the zone, so we will see. But we've got German football coverage, watch-alongs here every week. Maybe midweek, we've got Celtic and Kairat on Tuesday, as well as German matches. Braunschweig hosting Stuttgart and Wiesbaden hosting Bayern. That will be Tuesday and Wednesday, 8:30 CET, 1:30 CST. Tune in on those days, and I will have you updated on what next week's streaming schedule looks like. It'll be another full weekend of games. Should have the Friday game this week. Boycotted it this first week. The corporate v plastic derby, non-traditional time slot. Figured we would start in the traditional time slot with Union Berlin at the first drive, but next week we will definitely be covering the Friday match because it is the Hamburg derby, the first one in around 10 years in the first division, and only the second round of derbies, I believe, in the first division between these teams ever. So huge match to start week 2 in the Bundesliga. The St. Pauli away at HSV, cross into the Volkspark Stadion. That will be a massive game in Germany. Probably the game of the weekend, Friday night. Cannot wait, and we'll have the whole raft of matches, covering probably another 12 matches next Saturday and Sunday as well, so probably around 13 matches that we'll do watch-alongs for, 6 primary matches, 6 secondary matches, all the German football. And yeah, can't wait to have another go. It's been a fun first weekend. I don't think I had a single viewer, but learning the ropes, learning a lot, having fun, and remember, football is a community, not a commodity. Love is the answer, and I will see you Tuesday. See you on Tuesday for Celtic and Kyrat.